me. It's just Frozen instead of me, and
واش
yeah,
ليكيب
that's kind of
السلام
the
عليكم
band back together in a way,
ان شاء
the
الله
three
تكونوا بخير
musketeers and
خوتي
everything. So no, I
فيتاليتي
think it's
كونتر فيز
yeah, it's
اول خطره راح
really
نشوف
weird to see, and
فيتاليتي
not
كونتر
me
فيز
being there.
I can just see as you're looking over there how weird it must look. Also, you know, Twitch
Let's go.
jumping back in the server too for phase, of course.
Exactly, yeah. He was a really big part of that combination.
خوتي
and
ماتش
team.
راح يكون شريكي
So let's talk a little bit about the tournament here at Pro League. You took a
سهل.
loss to Gentle Mates. Tell me in your own words what
ديجا
happened there.
قبيله تكاليفياو فالكون تاع السعوديه
I think a classic one in a way where you
ترسل
start
ان شاء
off
الله
cold
فيتاليتي
coming into
تزيد
the tournament.
كاليفيا
I think it just proved that it was the case when we kind of it was very easy. In the next few games, we went 3-1 quite easily after the first loss. Yeah, I mean, it just happens sometimes, I feel like. And I think obviously well played to them. Maybe a small advantage when coming in from the previous stage, having played here, getting the reps in and feeling like warmed up in a way. But yeah, just I think it happens and they played well, catched us off guard, and yeah, props to them.
Dropping a bit of a map there to Furia, it kind of begs the question. When you think about stability of Vitality, you guys are still a world-class, world-beating team. Does it feel stable to you?
Interesting question because I mean I think for us obviously Furia has beaten I think by now all the top teams maybe I guess except us, so they've won a tournament before in Future I believe, and they've done a lot of good work and good results recently, so I think in a way they are really proving themselves as a top team, and it's not a shame to lose a map to them, and especially when they're playing well. So yeah, it's tough to say. I think it's just for us it's like proving that even if we have a cold start to a specific matchup against the top team, it doesn't matter. We can still come back on map 2, map 3 and win the game. But yeah, I think in any case, we are doing well, and yeah, good job.
Yeah, it's a little bit of bounce back there that has to happen to go back up. Let's talk about the vetoes today. We're looking at Mirage, Inferno, Dust 2. What are your thoughts?
Meta is interesting. Obviously, FaZe have been experimenting with Train recently, and I believe they removed it this time. And it's they pick Mirage, we pick Inferno. I mean, not much to expect. I think in a way there's not much to anti-strat. I believe against right now with FaZe, because you have to realize they're playing. In a way, they are playing with a stand-in, even though Rain was there just a tournament ago. But the situation for them is a stand-in situation, and they're I think both teams will play their own game, not too much specific things. Maybe you can get in each other's heads between me, Carrigan, Apex, Carrigan, stuff like that, because you have a lot of tendencies and history between each other. So you can do that, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
So last one I got for you this. When you think about the guys on the other side of the aisle, they may never see this. What would you say, like right now to them? They may never even see this.
The FaZe magic. Let's see if it's still lasting.
See what y'all going to do with that. Hey, thank you very much, Robin.
No problem.
We've got the biggest fin in the sea. Kerrigan, I see you. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. What about you?
You know, just watching FaZe, the little FaZe that could, and then someone told me they couldn't and they wouldn't, and then y'all are. So now you're here. Tell me about being in the playoffs again.
I mean, it feels good, right? I think this is our best result the whole year. Come out of nowhere with a strange loss first day, and then coming in and Rain helping us out. So it feels great to be here, right? Great game yesterday, and a big game in front of us today as well. Vitality is playing better, I think, this tournament than they had last few tournaments.
Which leads me to a question, specifically about Vitality. With the two quoted best IGLs we've ever had in Counter-Strike, what would you say to describe Apex's leadership style in game? Like, what is it? How do you put words to that?
جامي شفت
I think it's
فيتاليتي
very
كونتر
explosive.
فيز
I
انا
think
جامي
in some way we remind of each other in the way we see the game. I think it's a lot about some pre-calls, hit the right timing, when to do what, and then be very explosive in the mid rounds, and also try to utilize the players you have. And Rich is doing a great job with Robs and Saibu, obviously those two, and then using Flames to run into side and open up the game plan for them. So I think he's doing a great job, and obviously the best IGL of this year for sure. I think what they did in previous season was incredible. I think no one's gonna beat that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well said, Finn. Also, well said is the map that we have to start the series on today. We got Mirage to kick things off. We'll go Inferno, Dust 2. Let's talk a little bit about Mirage. What are we thinking we'll see when we come down to looking at Vitality on this map?
It's a good question. How do you want to approach this? But they have a generally think they really want to fight heavy for mid. And if they don't want to fight...
Go for it, man.
Yeah,
you got all these cool toys. My God, crazy.
Cyber often starting here. Dangerous guy to have there in window, but also he's doing different moves in the con. There's too many Cyphers now, but you know what I mean?
This could really be a thing.
Actually, this is his area, right? So he likes to run that area. Then you have Rups, which is actually a short player, but you will also see him hiding on A, somewhere on A, to bait us in. And the way they approach that is Flames is doing a great job at playing different positions on A.
I'm sorry about that.
Somebody want an anti-ego. So you have Flames who is playing often stairs. So that means in some rounds they can fight 4 guys mid. But often you will never know before it's too late that it's a bait where Robs is then hiding A. So if you see Flames name, you have to check the side completely. I think it's one of the things we need to focus on today. And then you have Messi, who is very hard to punish on B actually. He's very good to do defensive smokes to buy time. And what they're really good at is Robs and Messi, when Robs is short, they're having these good crossfires. So it's very hard to isolate the B guy. So some of the things we need to focus on today is hitting the right timing, when to go mid and when not to go mid. But the only reason we can beat them in mid is having more numbers than them, and it's hard to read when they're doing it, but that's what it's going to be about. And then going A on the right timing, and we have some moves and reads we want to do today. Some of them are high risk, some of them are lower risk, and I'm just looking forward to see how they approach the game. Obviously Apex, a guy that really likes to go out here, peek underground, doing some solo plays, but also being the spearhead of what counter attack they want to do in mid. So he's the guy running out con, and then you have Flames and Robs going with him and refragging him. So he's the guy that we need to make sure we don't give easy kills to, because if we do that, it's very hard to punish them. But if you don't give easy kills, I think we have a good chance to outplay in some of the scenarios.
Well put, Finn. That was beautiful. Honestly, that was beautiful. Also, I want to say that you are playing against this Robs fella, right? You know him, don't you?
I think I played with him for a couple times. While. Yeah, a couple of times. Some faces here.
When you guys do stack up in the server, when you have the former teammates, I mean, this is kind of like a big reunion at this point with Twist and Rain and everybody. Does that change the game plan? Is there a lot of mind games that go into today's game?
I don't think so. I would say if it was a few months ago he left, we have obviously been through a whole change of how we're playing, how we approached the first season with how we wanted to play the game, to where we are now with a stand-in. He probably knows the tendencies when we have a stand-in, but I think it's very hard to read what we're doing, because we're basically changing game to game, what we want to approach and how we want to counter. So in that sense, they're going to be in kind of foot behind, and they have to try to guess what approach we do to the game, as we don't have tendencies yet. But we have played Mirage twice now, right? So there's maybe some things they've seen, and we'll try to mask it really good, so it's hard for them to read.
Finn, amazing time here with you. Always a pleasure. Phase up or what? How do we do it?
Phase up, guys.
Something like that. Phase up.
Face down.
When I heard Raid got benched and I heard Triss was coming in, it was a very strange scenario. I'm sad that Rain is leaving, but I know what Russ is and what he can bring to a team, and I believe in him so much, and I want him to be back at the top so bad. I think Vitality is a very scary team. They have a strong mental. They might have a bad tournament here and there. The team might play flat, but those two alone can win a map by themselves, even if the team is playing bad. Been in the group stage. I didn't really know if the Cinderella story has happened, but after our performance against Spirit, I think sky's the limit. Right now, I think we are a dangerous team to play against. I can see something magical happening.
I think we had a lot of time off between officials, and we kind of showed that in our first game against Gentlemates, but now we kind of grown into the tournament, finding our confidence, getting more comfortable. I know it can be always better, but for me it's just about keeping consistency, and I'm just trying to do that at the moment. I would say I am surprised that FaZe are still in the competition, but also at the same time, it's FaZe. They have that magic as well. They have the last dance with Rain. At the same time, I'm also not surprised that they've been able to get some wins, but it's going to be an exciting matchup. I think we always have really close games against them, but for us, we want to end the story now.
Well, thank you for joining us tonight for what could be a special semi-final. We've got Team Vitality going up against FaZe Clan. My name is Denko, joined by Moses and Yanko for this semi. And we heard Karrigan saying after that performance versus Spirit, Jason, he believes anything can happen.
Oh yeah, when you start building up like that and you have such a win in such a comprehensive fashion as well, especially with a stand-in, even though you're familiar with them, confidence has got to be at an all-time high, and that's got to be at the top of the minds of Apex and Vitality, saying very early on in this series, we need to put this team in their place so they don't build that confidence to some critical mass.
I think you're letting them build up some confidence with this map, Vito, right? For FaZe, it would have had to be either a train or an overpass ban. They go for train, and I feel like Vitality had to go, should have gone with the overpass punish, right? Because now the pool is Mirage, Inferno, Dust. For a team playing with a standing and having 5 experienced players, you know, Karrigan will take Inferno over overpass or train any day of the week in this situation. And I think Vitality, maybe because of how the game went yesterday against Furia, you know, they lost on overpass, really struggled on T side. Inferno was much cleaner, especially on their CT side. So that probably played a factor. You can see even FaZe picking up T-side on that second map, but we will be kicking things off on Mirage.
Yeah, well, a big thing you've been saying over FaZe's run, Yanko, is this team are now playing without pressure. With that in mind, Jason, looking at this Vito, it seems like the perfect kind of map, Vito, for an in-game leader like Karrigan to call with a stand-in.
Yeah, but let's not forget, I mean, you can say a very similar thing if you go the other direction. Like, are you going to doubt Apex calling on this map? How many big games have we seen Vitality win this year on these maps, you know? They've been winning everything. So yeah, I think FaZe has, certainly they're going to be happy with how this turned out, but I don't think it gives them any kind of a crazy edge. I think more than anything, it's the level they're playing with, the confidence that you're obviously getting out of Twist and Frozen. Those two guys seem to be working in tandem very, very well, hyping each other up. The level of Brokey with the AWP yesterday, those 3 guys carried this FaZe team to the semifinals, where you had Karrigan and Rain just fitting in with the role play. If you're not going to get that performance out of those 3 players, I don't care what the maps are, you need all 3 of those guys to deliver for you.
Well, Rain's come back into this team last second, Yanko. Wasn't meant to be here at the tournament. People have been mentioning him playing out of position, etc. Can you give us, the guys at home, sort of a context into what that means?
Yeah, I mean, Rain is a player who throughout his career played different roles. You know, when I was on the team, he was a bit more supportive in some of his roles than with the departure of Nico and the arrival of Karrigan. He took some of those star positions, like outside on Nuke and so forth. In this tournament, it's a bit all over the place, right? Because Jacob is supposed to be the 5th, and you have Twist coming in, he's taking some of the positions. So Rain is basically just filling the gaps, and considering he's been on the bench, well, really for a month almost, you know, I wouldn't look too much at his individual performance or have massive expectations from him. What matters is FaZe is in the semi-final somehow, you know, in a year where they've struggled mightily to sometimes even make playoffs. They take down Spirit, they beat Aurora, as you can see, and are looking better. Probably the best they looked this whole year, to be honest with you.
And this event started with that forfeit loss due to the roster situation. So to be here, you're going to be super pleased if you're FaZe. FaZe and Vitality have played twice in 2025. The Elige roster back at Katowice, a 2-1 victory for Vitality. The Jacob and Rain roster back at Blast London, that's also a 2-1 victory for Vitality. But interesting, because like you're sitting there and you're like, this diminished FaZe that we've had for most of this year, able to take Vitality to 3 maps. And now you seemingly have a FaZe that's playing the best they could possibly hope for with a Rain and Twist iteration of the lineup. So I'm with, you know, Nico said it in the break as well, like there's a real chance here. I know a lot of people feel like this probably should just be a blowout 2-0 for Vitality, but we know FaZe has a lot of fight in them.
I think you'd be foolish to expect, you know, a stomp from Vitality. I don't think Vitality has those expectations either. I think everyone is aware how dangerous this FaZe lineup can be, right? If they start firing on all cylinders. Yesterday, they had their, you know, 3-star players all play well in Brokey, Frozen, and Twists. If that happens again, they have their chances, right? Vitality, obviously the favorite, and if they play even their B game, they should have this in the bag, but
if they play their B- or their C+.
Yeah, absolutely an opportunity for FaZe coming into it, and something that both teams were talking about was Robs' history with FaZe, with Karrigan. Rob said it in his interview before the game, talking about he does understand the tendencies of FaZe Clan, having played with Karrigan for so long. Karrigan give his input on that as well. Can get into a tough territory when it comes to that mind game side of things.
You can also fall into a trap there where you're overthinking it and trying to think, oh, what's Karrigan going to do in this situation? You know, what's his style of calling? Instead of just playing the game and what's in front of you and taking it step by step.
Yeah, well, another addition to the FaZe roster has been Twist coming back, a more mature, well-rounded player. Jason, they've mentioned how he's become the secondary caller. Karrigan saying it's the first time in his career he's had one.
Yeah, but I said this during the pre-show as well, and I'll just say it again because why not? I'm taking everything that comes out of the FaZe camp at ESL Pro League with a grain of salt. You know, it's very easy right now, I think, for FaZe. This is the biggest success they've had all year to feel really hyped up, like everything's going well. It's very easy to say heavily positive things in this situation at the moment. We'll see what it's looking like a month from now, 6 weeks from now. Either way, Mirage is getting started. Mirage is getting kicked off. First map of these semifinals. It's going to be FaZe attacking into the Vitality defense.
And it's been very simple calling on this map in particular from Karrigan for FaZe. A lot of A hits, and no different here in the pistol. They're just going out with flashes, and Rops is on high alert trying to deal with this threat. Smoke comes up, forces it back behind the stairs. Flames on default, overwhelmed, taken down by Twist as Rops finally sends one back.
All right, nice kill from Rops, but still haven't secured anything. That's the kill they needed. Twist provides a little bit of safety, smoke up in the middle of the bomb site, so Rops is going to peer over the top of the stairs. Heavily damaged are the Vitality players.
And huge that they get some of that extra control towards CT in this pistol round.
ZywOo's red HP, and he's the only player coming CT. They're going to have to wait for this smoke to fade, which is going to chew a lot of time off the clock when they don't have a defuse kit.
Brokey's spotted the back of Mezzi, going to take him down easily. Another step at CT. ZywOo's being hurt. Twist is going to hunt him down. Low HP on the Frenchman. Finished off by Twist. And it's just Rops left at stairs. He was the player that looked like he was going to get involved in the first fight. Ends up being involved in the last as Rain will drop him and FaZe have the pistol.
I'm really curious to see what kind of an offense FaZe is going to bring out throughout this half. Yesterday against Spirit, we saw them playing extremely slow.
Yeah, we'll see if they switch it up a little bit. But you and me had this conversation in Cologne, Jason, and even with Frozen there, we talked about FaZe. It's giving off Virtus Pro in 2017 vibes. You know, the plow, it's done. But if just this time, you know.
Give me that one last run, baby.
One last time, crank it up, crank that bad boy up, right? And everyone sees it happening. They had one good game, like, ooh, are they back?
Yeah, they're definitely back. Everyone's ready to get on the bandwagon immediately.
And they got Neo standing behind them. It all makes sense. As we have 5-7s, D goals, and 4 spies out here for Vitality. Let's see if they can respond. There's always a shot for this team when it comes to 4 spies.
Yeah, very cautious opening from FaZe as well. Not even taking a whole lot of map control, just Karrigan position at top boxes. So in the anti-eco, still opening out much like they did yesterday, slow and cautious, and we'll see what they eventually fall into. Looking like everyone's going to realign towards the A bomb site. Vitality's defense shifting to get some information towards middle.
Now Karrigan, the lone wolf out mid.
Ooh, that's a very nicely timed smoke at the top of A ramp. That's going to ruin everything FaZe wanted to do. You can see them back away immediately. They don't want to spend the next 15, 16 seconds sitting behind that, waiting for it to fade. So Karrigan's going to have to maintain some aggression. Now, during these smoke timings, Vitality could use this to try and peek towards middle, but I think because they haven't heard anything, they don't want to mess with it.
This is going to be rough. Everyone's there from Vitality.
The best chance to win this 4 spot. 30 seconds left. Here comes Karrigan. Opens up with the first, but Flames is 5-7, ready to go. Cleared out by Rain. Rops his turn and tries to reel his team back into a chance in this round. But it's ZywOo's Deagle. Always poses a threat. Set up by Apex in the French connection. Looking to win this round. It is Brokey making his way into Sandwich, but the time is so limited, and they now know where he is. They swing him together, and Brokey gets away with one. ZywOo wasn't able to drop him, and ZywOo will win it as Vitality celebrate a 4-spy victory.
Damn, they got lured right into the trap Vitality wanted this set. What a great pistol round, and especially that second smoke up towards Palace and using that time to get too close to the top of A ramp. Just a brutal way for that round to play out.
It was crazy to me that in this stack from Vitality, Mezzi gets shot in the back somehow. He's unaware as the first domino to fall, and I thought since he's the B player, that might reveal the stack to FaZe, but ZywOo staying aggressive on top of Ticket, finding a couple of huge kills.
Well, FaZe is not back. It's over.
That's it. Lost one 4 spy. It's over.
Back it in.
I mean, they did lose a number of 4 spies to Spirit yesterday. We're still able to recover the messes.
They lost some. They won some pretty crazy rounds of their own. The Twist timeout round was pretty nuts. Well, FaZe is going to let these Deagles pick. Going to spend a lot of time being patient, looking for some ill-advised peaks. No reason to press the issue yet with the minute and 15 seconds. So Vitality, you imagine in a round like this here in these Deagles, stay far back, use your utility, wait till the end of the round when they don't have any options.
Nice shot from Karrigan. No, gets a second. Apex couldn't finish him off, and all of a sudden, it's 3 Deagles, and there's one of those crazy rounds, Jason, that FaZe are going to win back.
Yep, there it is. Oh, might as well get another one. Rain can't handle it, but Flames is brought down. I don't know how Karrigan gets 2, but he's quickly going to spot ZywOo. They know the position of the last 2 Vitality players, and FaZe get a second
They're back
round.
again, Jason.
They're
FaZe
back,
are back again.
one more time.
They're back, baby. FaZe up.
And it's Karrigan as well. He's going to get a 3K. Nope, he's not. I was hoping, but in the end, it's Flames to drop him. All right.
Apex has got to be scratching his head after he goes down. Like, I don't know.
I'll get that.
Where did my bullets go? A wild sequence, but throws some chaos into the mix early on. Round for round for the first 3. All the pressure is going to fall towards the Vitality buys and economy as the CT side harder to manage. A little bit easier these days. But especially with the saved M4 and a save from Moss, there's enough tools to be very dangerous into this next round.
So lucky live shots. There's one. Well, big whiff there from Apex.
You really have to get that Apex.
You also... I thought he was going to talk some smack. I was going to say you also have to talk a little bit of shit just to make yourself feel better after that. You got to bolster the pride.
Force by returns for Vitality. And look at that damage done through the side of the smoke. ZywOo just ripping them up.
Yeah, that's brutal. And it's worth him going down to 7 HP. May want to trade that over to Mezzi at some point if they can convene. That just makes you nervous, though, if you're FaZe right now. 3 players at this low of HP, and you feel neutered already in the round where it feels like you probably can't do anything that you were planning on. All right, well, taking their time. Mid-round window smoke coming in. 1 minute left on the clock. Top con smoke set up as well, so FaZe showing a potential for a catwalk attack towards the B bomb site. You can see ZywOo rotating over to the B site with that M4.
45 seconds. Again, it's setting up a great opportunity here for Vitality to win the round. They've got 3 players on the A bomb site. Limited time. Flashed into the play. Flames comes away with a double. Spots the Palace player as well. FaZe are crumbling at the hands of Flames. Shutting everybody down. An absolute inferno on the A bomb side, and Brokey is running away. Flames has killed everyone and killed the chances of FaZe to go 3-1 up.
Damn, that's a round. But also, this is FaZe taking their sweet time. Vitality's not a team that's going to sit on their heels for the entirety of the round, especially when utility's running low. It's like, okay, the smoke's about to fade. It's the last one we got. What are we about to do? What do we need to do? Information towards Con. Beautiful sequence, and Flamesy just makes FaZe pay.
And the problem is in that 2-2 game against Aurora, FaZe struggle with playing slow on Mirage T side. But then they go into the quarterfinal against Spirit and they play slow T-side on Nuke, and it looks great. Super coordinated. Yeah. They're outplaying Spirit. Didn't have to play T-side on Mirage because they had such a strong CT side. So, you know, that's why we were predicting maybe they're going to play with more pace against Spirit, but they didn't. It seems like Mirage might be the issue more so than just the style.
Well, I mean, also, you know, I feel like Spirit couldn't... Spirit, I don't think, made FaZe necessarily sweat the way that Pop Flash and Peak is going to from Vitality. I wonder if it continues being an issue, does FaZe change things up?
Thank you. Nice Thank you, bro. Guys, they were you see you play with fucking courage. I love that. Let's go.
All right, see, that's what you're talking about. Apex hyping the boys up, playing with some courage. Flamesy netting 4 kills off his bold play.
Here comes a B-pop for FaZe. You're gonna have a smoke going out to the market window. Molotov to clear out Just outside of the apartments, and then Mezzi playing inside of the bomb site. Robs under the window. It's only a single kill for Robs. It was so important that FaZe got that trade to create the space, create the pressure. The Force buy wars continue. It is battle after battle. FaZe hit the B bomb site with Force, and Apex is so frustrated. They just can't get running here on the CT side. Another Force buy going against Vitality, and yeah, this has got to feel like a very scrappy start to the game.
Especially because you had 3 players of that B bomb site when that hit comes in. I think that's the most frustrating thing, is not necessarily getting caught out, but just having the right call, having the extra player over at the bomb site and still not being able to get anything done. Okay, I didn't have this on my bingo card for the semifinal today. I didn't really have a back and forth for 5 rounds going on, but let's get into it.
I'm loving this right now. This is what you want when you have all these superstar players on the server, all the big names in Counter-Strike.
Well, and this is also going to have like the downstream consequences, right? Like you never know 3 rounds from now when someone eventually wins this, like there's going to be something missing. There's going to be an AWP that's not able to get out, like ZywOo and Brokey both being kept off the AWP for so long because of these trades back and forth. It's a long time to work an offense where you don't have to be concerned at an opposing AWP. ZywOo's going to get it out just now. And as I say that might be an AWP that FaZe doesn't expect there to be in play.
Yeah, if you keep winning these back and forth Force buys, why would you expect the CTs to have an AWP available to them? Let's see if ZywOo is able to make the most of it. It's going to be another simple A hit here from FaZe. Robs will push up into the ramp. Flames is going to be beside him. Looking to be disruptive on this final play. It's coming in straight away. Start of the round. Drop that utility. Flames pulls the distraction. Even gets a kill out of it. They're not going to check Robs. He's got the light. And Flames has sold his teammate perfectly into the double kill. Vitality now 4v2, and the round is cut open and cut out of FaZe before they even get beyond the ramp.
Neither one of them gun out in that situation is just brutal. And that smoke is not broken open the way Brokey would have liked it. So no chance to peer on through, and Vitality might have a rebuttal yet again.
Honestly, Apex is just reading Karrigan like a book, it feels like so far in this first half, right? Even that previous round, you could argue Vitality had a decent setup, just crumbled, didn't
get the kills.
Yeah, didn't execute well. Once the B hit came, and here they're expecting. I mean, this is an anti-setup for an execute, right? You're playing 2 guys close, all the utilities flying behind them.
So who also hasn't even shot his AWP as it's on the other side of the map, so they're not even sure that that piece of equipment is in play.
Yeah. The issue is no one has won consecutive rounds yet. We're going into round 7. 3-3 so far. And FaZe eventually not going to be able to keep this up.
Well, FaZe might have, it depends. FaZe might have the easier time of things on the T side, and obviously you're going to feel a lot more comfortable if you can buy 5 Tech-9s and just kind of, you know, barrel into the B bomb site. That's relatively simple. I think the biggest problem they're going to have in continuing this kind of an early going back and forth is this open play for ZywOo. Because on these rounds, and you're exchanging these, what you're missing the most is the rifle that can take them out, usually a little bit of utility, an extra smoke, an extra flashbang to take them off the line, Molotov to prevent the repeat. It's those pieces of equipment that you're normally sacrificing to be able to get something else. 3-3.
Not a bad buy, all things considered here for FaZe, considering how the game has gone so far. There's 2 saved AKs alongside a Purchase Galil, a Tech-9, and a Deagle. Let's see if FaZe can continue this back and forth and go into the lead again. You're going to get ZywOo's ult posted up in the apartments. He's looking deep into the angle here. Not getting the chance, not getting the player walking into the open. Frozen not going to put himself in harm's way.
I think he's super happy just to have the angle. You get so much information. Mezzi can be freed up to
there's
move.
The info.
Yeah, push up towards Catwalk. Nice shot from ZywOo. Opening kill onto Frozen. And Vitality now in a 5-on-4 advantage, with a chance to string 2 rounds together for the first time in this game.
Well, pretty scary now whether or not, figuring out whether or not ZywOo is going to be still at the B bomb site, or does he had that off moved off. He's still going to be playing up towards the apartments with an angle towards Karrigan right now. And they've confirmed that it's still over there. Karrigan's been taken down, and ZywOo now positioning himself at the back of the bomb site. And there you go. The ZywOo AWP not involved in the last round, but 4 kills in the follow-up, and that is what he can do when he gets the big green in his hands.
And here's the bigger problem now for FaZe as well, is without kills, you're not super motivated to force buy because it's been going back and forth. You don't have a losing bonus built up, so yet another motivation to not force buy. No plant, so again, no thinking about force buying. And you have a situation where you're going to be going pistols mostly against this Vitality defense that's already rich as hell. Vitality can actually springboard this into such an economic advantage that they might never be in a position to lose it.
Yeah, FaZe unfortunately lost their opportunity to really break them. They had a couple of those, couldn't capitalize, so now it's going to have to be the hard way, doing it in gun rounds. And I mean, we saw yesterday, their CT side was really good against Spirit. So if they can get to 5 again like they did yesterday, actually 5 against Aurora, but
ooh, Apex is enough. Apex is going to say something. You think so? You think he's going to go at him? That's the Karrigan Deagle that just missed?
Probably. He always says something.
Yeah,
why not? That's
true. So if in doubt, say yes.
I just want it to be specifically at Karrigan. You know, I want it to be personalized. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, it'd be good to get to a certain point in the game when they're both going at each other.
I think he has too much respect for him. If it was some new kid, then yeah. But you know,
I mean, he did just tell him he got some light shots.
Yeah, but it was more in his chin, you know.
All right, well, Flamesy holding on to the A-bomb site, handling business. Another quad kill. Flamesy 12-4 in these first 8 rounds of play.
Yeah, Flames just look good in this tournament. He's had a number of great rounds for Vitality. And I think at certain points when Vitality maybe not playing the best, Flames is usually missing in those kind of scenarios.
I mean, also the power of Vitality. You know who their highest rated player at the tournament is?
Who's that?
Messi. And he's 0-4. And they're still winning, right? Like, so they just have this ability where guys can step up at any time, a different player. Obviously, you're looking towards ZywOo to lead the way and Robs, but Flamesy, Mazzy, Apex all have their moments too.
Which is fun, because we used to say that about FaZe. Not so much anymore. Flamesy, oh, they just walk up through the smoke. Good find, good call, and Frozen falls.
Yeah, not exactly a master of parkour, but regardless, still a 4v4. Here comes Apex, back of the smoke. Not swinging yet, he's allowing Robs to make a move up on top of Ticket. And he's going forward to clear out the smokes. Rain is taking further damage here for FaZe. The bomb still isn't planted yet. And now Twist is getting spammed down, goes into the fight at CT, still wins 1 duel. ZywOo not too far off these wall bangs, but not connecting any of them. Needs Apex to come into the fight again, and then ZywOo once more. The Deagle peeks out and puts Brokey in the clutch against Apex. He confirms he's still out towards stairs. Brokey puts the bomb down. Apex slowly moves his way forward. He's already at the triple boxes, and Brokey, oh, he gets the read.
Oh yeah, Apex, هيا
طلع لي السكر Apex. Or just below it for Apex. 28 for Brokey, and the swing for Apex, it doesn't matter because it's a headshot straight away. He disappears and suddenly pops up on default. It's his 6th round for Vitality, and FaZe are going to feel frustrated that one got away from them.
Yeah, you wish that he didn't have to pick up all the nades and the op. All his focus was on that, so no time to trash talk for Apex. But yeah, a really important round.
I mean, the clutch is great. It's like a clutch of experience, right? Just holding your nerve, being quiet, making sure you put him in a position where if he tries to get away from the default plant spot, you're going to spot him, you're going to have the advantage. And Brokey just kind of knew he was trapped the entire time. 6-3. Now 4 in a row for Vitality. And this defense that has just gotten so much stronger since ZywOo got the op. And he's been punishing them. Opening kills, mid-round kills, shutting down the hit.
I wonder if the call is, let's half buy, let's go B where the 0-5 player is, maybe. Let's try that.
Yeah, and I mean, they won a Tech-9 round there earlier, didn't they? Nice little quick play towards the B bomb site, I think in round 3 was that? I believe so.
So maybe a fake of that would really cause movement from the CTs, but it looks like they're going to go on the aggressive Vitality.
Yeah, Robs on the front foot, that top middle. You've got Karrigan just to the left side there. Don't want to get involved in engagement with a rifle at that range with just the Tech-9.
Oh, this is so much control.
Yeah, they've got them trapped already, locked in. They haven't got the mid-control.
I mean, as long as there's not a catastrophe in terms of Rops missing his entire magazine, which there's not.
Yeah,
as long as there's not a catastrophe of ZywOo getting 1-deed, which didn't happen, it should be all fine.
Any catastrophes we need to look out for, Jason, or is that it now?
I think that's mostly it.
Okay.
شكون قتل كاريغان؟
Flames is alone on the A-bomb site for the time being. You can't get ZywOo to rotate very fast now. Rops is at top con. He smoked out Palace.
خوتي تحمل نزيد لك لي
Just
راجل
as
زيدو.
arriving as well.
I imagine this is where Flamesy might start, you know, sinking back a little bit further towards Ticket pretty shortly here, especially with the knowledge that it would be a low buy. Don't want to be able to give up that rifle, want to be able to fight and hold towards Ticket, but I think he's running out of the opportunities to find a new position. So he might just be stuck in and have to rely on guys like Rops and Apex to provide distractions.
It's a good start here from Flames on default. Gets traded up. And Apex and Rops' rifles ring out in the kill feed, leaving Twist alone at Tetris. And no way to build back into this round. He's going to be taken down by Apex, 7-3. And Vitality have now got control of this game.
FaZe are starting to mess a lot, I feel like, with the smoke timings on some of their hits. We saw him walk through the top A stairs smoke to kill Flamesy a couple rounds ago. This one, they come like right when it plumes, right when they're throwing utility without flashbang. So they're trying to find some timings to mess with Vitality's defense. That's one thing they had yesterday, which we'll cover more when FaZe is on the CT side. A very disruptive style with utility. But nothing's panning out now for FaZe. Ever since Vitality was able to get all the guns out that they needed, it's been very one-sided.
Here comes that A-ramp pressure. Again, that was working earlier in the half. You've got Flames going towards Frozen. He peeks into the open. Oh, it does very well, actually, in that scenario to get one and all that damage onto Rops. Looked like it was about to be disastrous there for Frozen.
Problem is, the damage is nice, but you've lost your player that's supposed to have that part of map control. So now it's going to be a big risk coming back in. Karrigan's got to be cautious. Brokey's coming back with the bomb.
Apex and Twist. It's going to be a duel as this smoke fades away. Twist is going to win it, no problem against Apex. ZywOo now drifting away from the market to try and deal with this murder hole threat.
I think Twist would have heard that scope as well, so calling it out, and FaZe has got to be very cautious when they start moving into the A-bomb site for this AWP. Mezzi hasn't shifted yet, but will start. And the final pitch is coming in now.
Yeah, ZywOo's just drifted over towards CT, so Rops will have some help in a moment. Keeps himself tucked away in Sandwich. Hasn't given away his position, but ZywOo not ready for the swing out of Palace. Rops able to trade it. Mezzi's coming to help, but it's on Mezzi to close, and he's just got his first kill of the half so far. Wants a 1v3 total here. He's got himself another one on Rain, and Brokey waits on default into the open. Mezzi makes it look easy.
Brokey jumped the wrong direction for cover. He meant to jump left into the bomb site.
Did Apex just scream, "What are you doing, guys," as well?
Probably. I'm not against it.
I'm asking myself the same.
Yeah, it's a very appropriate question, it feels, in this moment.
Oh. Brokey usually so strong in the clutch, but that's 2 rounds now. He had the 1v1 versus Apex, and here, I mean, it was even a 2v1, but they spotted Mezzi, so figured maybe they can double peek him, play together, but could have just planted the bomb.
Yeah, Rain didn't even need to take that fight, but now they're going to pick up the pace. Fast into the A site. Flamesy under a lot of scrutiny, but ZywOo's bought him some timely seconds.
Yeah, another swing out from Apex's rifle. It's damaged, but no kill. It's Flames instead of burning, and eventually taken down by Frozen. Mezzi continues to chime in, and it's just Rops and Mezzi left alone, and that is enough to close on a 9th round victory. This half started back and forth, but it ended all Vitality.
نورمال ما يتبان لي صعيبه بيسك فيزيا شغل صعيبه تكون تي في اسمها ميراج قادرين يقلبوا اللعبه بعد المهم الهلف الاولاني دوها فيتاليتي دوها بسكور شبابي يلعبوا آلاف شويه ديزيام السكند هاف الزايغوت كمل بيه وحده قبيل خوتي راني آلاس شويه درك كي راهم رابحين فيتاليتي نحس روحي آلاس شويه راكم في نتفرج لي ماتش نلقاهم خاسرين وزيد الا طلعت فيتاليتي راح يكون بزاف ماتش شباب مع الفالكونز مع مونيزي نيكو. خوتي الفيتاليتي بدلوا تريكوات الحراش نحاول ملي لبسوا تريكوات هادو ما يربحوا ما عجبونيش كاع تريكوات هادو جدد في تريكوات الحراش
Yeah, flashing around, flashing Tetris. Flash of a bench. Tato maybe. Round Tetris, two. One more 1 HP. Palas, blink Palas. Palas and Tetris. One more Tetris. Jumping in the smoke. Fight. Nice! Oh, big boys. Damn, I don't do any kill, mate. I knew they would rush here and I jump and stuff. I did Neo Frag as well. Yeah.
Well, they sold us a dream at the start, a back and forth affair for 6 rounds, but once Vitality took control, they never let go. Now, just as we started to believe in FaZe after the win over Spirit yesterday, we just started to get into it, and they've got to bring those hopes and dreams right back. Pissed Around Live, Karrigan has some bullets sent his way, so calls out presence in B-Halls, but they have no idea that it's all 5 players.
And now it is just Karrigan waiting upon this B-bomb site. You do not envy his position. Flames out the window. Gets involved to the fight at short. It's going to be Frozen to win it out. Second clean headshot as he looks for a third up towards ZywOo, who's already descended down into the bomb site. But that bomb is loose, and Vitality still have to pick it up.
Yeah, you could see really hard route for Flamesy to run when he drops out and sees that there's 2 over on Catwalk. He doesn't want to go in front of the bomb site, so they don't actually get the strength of that B-hit overwhelming the site. Now into a 3-on-3, and that's the flank handled.
Yeah, they're waiting on that Brokey flank coming in, thinking it was going to get a kill on Mezzi. But he turns, and now comes the final thrust from FaZe, trying to get back into this retake. They desperately need a pistol to start off this second half. It's going to be 1 quick kill from Rain. ZywOo doing his best work to make this impossible for FaZe. He's got an extra kill, and then ZywOo makes it look clean. It's a 10th round for Vitality, and we're starting to see the final nails be hammered into the FaZe coffin here in Mirage.
That's a big one. That's a big nail to pump in there. I mean, just a huge pissed around victory. You're just 3 rounds away from the map 1 win. This is going to be so difficult for FaZe, no matter how good your CT side looked yesterday. You don't have all the same players firing on all the same cylinders.
Gonna be a FaZe force again.
Bye-bye, FaZe.
Gotta give it a go here. Deagle is 5-7, MP9 for Mass. And they're coming at Karrigan.
And I mean, they don't even care to explore.
Here they
Apex
come.
gets him a kill in middle. Karrigan's dead for free. And the round is won for free.
Yeah, it's over. That's 11-3. Money's in the bin now for FaZe.
ياخو تايمينج بزاف شباب يزع.
I think Apex was looking at someone else's monitor, maybe.
Yeah. Certainly in the second half, but it did feel like that was a must-win for FaZe to get some early momentum. Fortunately, it's going to be, what, 9th round in a row for the side of Vitality.
Yeah, this is really brutal for FaZe. You have nothing positive to reach back in, even in your short-term memory.
Have they even won a gun round?
They have not. Well, I mean, it depends on how you want to count them. But yeah, the first back and forth for the first 5-6 rounds is mostly half buys, a few rifles mixed in there, but a lot of Tech 9s, a lot of Mac 10s. Just Vitality has just hit this this level now with all the money that they got at the end of the first half, all the nades they were able to replenish. They've had no issues. And FaZe with this stand-in, and I know it's Rain, I know he's been in the team for so long, still a stand-in. He's even come out and said everything is completely different from the 1 month apart that he's been out of the team and on the bench. So they just don't have the depth to deal with all the different options and all the different styles that Vitality have.
And we're talking about the most accomplished team of 2025. And roster that won every event available in the first season. Going up against a team, a roster that wasn't even meant to play at this event. They made it to the semis. They defeated Spirit yesterday. Fantastic result for FaZe. And now Vitality have brought them back to reality.
It's a brutal one as well.
It's also crazy, man, the value of Robs. I mean, he joins FaZe in 2022 and they win Katowice, Cologne in the major, right? And joins Vitality in 2025 and they go on to have the best season in the history of the game, really winning the Grand Slam, Katowice and the major.
FaZe also won that Grand Slam in that year as well. So, I mean, yeah, Robs is just, he's just a winner, really. Force buy for FaZe. They've made it work in the early going with the man advantage. 4-on-3, but a lot of round left to play. Mezzi not expecting that player up there. I mean, just due to being the B player, feels like he hasn't gotten into the flow of this map quite yet, but ZywOo has.
Still very much in this fight. In this round for Vitality, with ZywOo still alive with his health in middle.
And just remember, like, the other win condition that Vitality has is the money. Like, even if you don't win these rounds, but even if you're getting 3-4 kills, even if ZywOo and Apex are able to grab one more and make this just a little bit more costly, Vitality at some point is really going to feel the sting of not having all the resources they'd like. ZywOo's got a ton of utility. No smoke, unfortunately, for either one of these players. So they would love one more kill before they actually plant the bomb.
Yeah, going searching for it towards CT, haven't found it. Gonna use the utility now as well. Missing that Molotov towards Palace. Doesn't matter, Karrigan's out towards ramp anyway.
But that should be the next place they think about, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Karrigan has shifted out slightly, a little noise made towards CT. ZywOo's attention is now looking at that. Flash at the ready, trying to allow Karrigan this distraction in the space, and he is going to move and capitalize on it, leaving ZywOo in the clutch. And oh, it took a while to get that. Sustained heavy damage, and Twist able to finish him off.
It was always going to be a hard round. I think Apex, unfortunately, gets left out to dry. He's kind of staying in position, waiting for ZywOo to call for the flashbang, and just gets flanked. They never really had that kind of moment where they realized that A-Ramp could be the other position to be worried about. Nice round overall from FaZe, but 3 kills in a bomb plant, not bad for Vitality. And they'll get right back into things with rifles. FaZe now 7 rounds back as they begin an attempt to snatch this map away from Vitality.
بروكي جاب الأوب. دوك تصعب
Still in search of map point. Vitality will have 4 AK-47s. Mezzi's gone to a Deagle. Instant mid utility, a smoke in the window, and one towards top mid. They'll send one player out to work with it, and that is Flames. ZywOo is just going to be in behind him.
FaZe was very disruptive on their CT side in the game against Spirit, right? Like, remember constantly breaking the top mid smoke for Brokey to peek from connector, making aggressive plays in ramp, you know, taking space, bringing the fight to the T's. See them a bit more reserved to open this round up. Have a good read with the 3B setup.
Yeah, and not a lot of utility for Vitality either, so they just have this salvo. These 2 flashbangs that are going to come in after the smoke, but you've got to get past 2 M4s and an AWP at this bomb site.
Oh, missed shots. Oh, missed shot.
Oh, Brokey. ضربته بعين ديرك.
Karrigan's gone down on the bomb site with a single kill. Luckily, Frozen has come back to save the day. The shot is not enough to bring down the mighty ZywOo. And he's still standing, drops out of the window, and lands into the site. He's gone towards short. He's got the right read, but he switches out to the AWP, and that will cost him as he turns. Twist putting it into him, and now looking to do the same to Apex.
Apex wins these.
Does he?
2 1-taps.
All right, let's see.
Onk still got it.
24 seconds. Is he even one
يقدر يكلاتشي بزعما ما يقدرش.
No, I've never seen him one tap in my life.
That's how you know you push. Does he even one tap? Well, that's it, really. There's the swing for Twist, and it's going to be Apex to go down. You know, if you one tap, if he won this with 2 1-taps, it would have been a legendary moment.
I know. Good defense, but it's mostly Frozen coming in on the rotation to pick up the pieces. Really, really haggard on the entrance.
It was a not so good defense, and then
even if FaZe fails to come back on this map, right? I feel like Brokey needs to have a good round here. He's had a couple of stinkers, right, in terms of the misses, a couple of clutches that he usually wins that just weren't played, you know, in the best way. And they're going to need them if they're going to have a chance in the series. So if he can just have, you know, a nice little multi-kill round, a nice sequence, even if it doesn't end up with a FaZe win on Mirage, I think it's really important if they're going to have any chance on Inferno.
Well, it goes quiet again, and Vitality seem happy to come test this B bomb site on a low buy one more time. This time with no smokes, with no flashes. It might just let ZywOo lead the way with the Deagle, or just bait the hell out of the Glocks and see what happens.
And they're just beating down the door of B every time. And, you know, the initial hold hasn't filled you full of confidence. You know, it was saved by Frozen in a previous round. So if that does continue throughout this half, Karrigan will need to be perfect time and time again. He's got Frozen alongside of him. Here they come. Water falling out of the window. Frozen's got that first, and Karrigan keeping it nice and clean. They don't get close to a bomb plant. Brokey comes in to confirm it. Now, I want to bring it back to a point you brought up, Bianca, about FaZe and the disruptive style they played against Spirit. You know, Twist was saying that in the post-game interview yesterday as well.
Magic's even said it on stream today. I think Chad said he was in the chat and asked him what happened in the game yesterday between FaZe and Spirit. Magic's was just talking about how disruptive FaZe was and how Spirit couldn't do anything with the smoke breaks and the constant peaks.
Now, I would believe that style requires quite a bit of confidence in yourself, and I don't think maybe they've warranted that confidence so far in their performance in this map yet.
Yeah, could be. But it's like the chicken and the egg thing. It's the style that nets you the kills, that nets you the rounds, that gives you the confidence. And here we see them with an aggressive mid play. Really want to clear mid. It's a slower default from Vitality. They're going through underpass. And Flamesy does manage to tuck in. It was good timing for the window boost as the fake A execute comes in. A lot of space for Robs.
Tons of space for Robs, tons of information. He hears Brokey stomping like an elephant in CT spawn. Now going to start making his move, and this is a gap. Nobody from FaZe has eyes on this at the moment. They're all safe from it.
Omb is on T-spawn, though.
1 minute left. Oh, this has got to be so nerve-wracking for Robs. Look at him considering all the different angles.
Rain's kind of holding it. Oh, he just moved away.
And Rob's seen him change position as well. So it also goes wrong for Rain.
Oh my god.
He didn't check on. He's so focused
on this. This is so weird.
He's so focused on it. Now, bro.
Twist is coming back.
Shadow spotted. He gets the kill. And you thought for sure Robs was getting unraveled this attack. And it's ended up being Flames and Apex just getting absolutely destroyed. FaZe stepping up and nowhere to go for Vitality. You thought Robs had destroyed the defenses.
They're back, Jason.
They're back again.
Back, baby.
Another time.
This is exactly the sort of FaZe bullshit that we're hoping to see in this game.
Ooh, nice shot, Flamesy. Okay, there's no time to win the round, but a nice costly frag at the end, keeping the economy of FaZe respectful.
Dude, you thought Robs was going to get 2 there, win the round, that's it.
I mean, honestly,
even teasing with a little
lucky. I mean, first you're thinking he's so lucky, then you're thinking he's so unlucky because Rain slipped through his screen. He doesn't really turn towards connector. Why would he? Doesn't see Twist and then dies to Brokey.
That's like the one option he chose going ticket is like the one option that could have made him not win them the round. He's like picked the actual worst option available.
But he, you know, he's not gonna go chase Rain because his team is there. So he told him he's in front of the smoke, right? And he just wants to find something. Yeah, that's just unfortunate for Robs. He played it really well, you feel like.
Even had the shadow advantage on the jump on Brokey at CT.
Probably scared the hell out of Brokey, to be fair.
Great reaction, though.
Was a lovely reaction.
One of the shots
Just
Brokey
pull
needed.
the trigger. Nasty round from FaZe's defense, but they themselves starting to build some momentum. The Vitality wanted to avoid this eventuality. 2 in a row for FaZe.
And you see what the save does to them. I mean, okay, they have the 2 AKs. Apex and Flames, they have, you know, $50 each. So next round, unless they win this one, they're not going to have, you know, a great buy. The rest of the team half bought, so FaZe might be onto something here if they do not falter against these pistols and the 2 saved AKs.
Got to be absolutely perfect to pull this into a regulation win.
Apex really trying to alpha Karrigan.
He is. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
We got Karrigan waiting down and started the B bomb site. Apex, it's got pretty deep in the apartments here without being spotted. Just gonna be a mid distraction, might free up Apex.
Problem is there's no like utility to like make it feel like the attack is going elsewhere. That smoke just comes up and Frozen. There we go, over the smoke. Twist gets one, traded off.
Apex gets that kill on 8. Oh my god, Flames okay. Brokey and Twist gone. Yeah, Karrigan's the last one, but Apex does alpha him. And now we've got the B bomb site falling. So that's Vitality up to map point with 2 AKs, 3 pistols. And we were just starting to get very excited. You know, FaZe are coming back, but the round has ruined that now.
From the FaZe experience, that round happens so fast that it's got to be a little bit confusing, right? Because Apex slides into that position really early without being seen. There's one smoke in con, and then all of a sudden they're fighting you on catwalk already.
The problem is they've given them so much space, right? They have no idea Vitality is creeping up mid. So once this smoke con comes in, you're thinking you have time to break it and to react to it, but they're already running up cat. You can see Frozen was caught out by how close they were. I mean,
well, what's also interesting about it is we just kind of talked about the kind of FaZe strategy they employed yesterday against Spirit and how well it went. And even Twist in the post-game interview was just like, because we're always breaking these smokes, we always know where they're going. We always had information on mid. We always had information on their progress. Not the case right now. 12-7, 5 opportunities for Vitality to take this first map.
Yeah, this turn back from Flames to get a second. Oh, it's going to be so frustrating.
He's had an incredible game going back to the first half as well.
Yeah, and
ZywOo as well is up there, 18 kills for him. Those 2 guys putting on a click. Only one close to matching them on the FaZe side of things is Twist with 16. Final timeout for FaZe. Everything after this, they're going to have to get by the benefit of Vitality calling one.
Yeah, not impossible to come back into the game, of course, still for FaZe, but very difficult. You've got the AWP still for Brokey. Rain's got to go to an MP9. Just by nature of how often they've hit that B bomb site, Karrigan is going to be on high alert with the rifle. But maybe this is where they change it up a little bit from the Vitality side. You got 3 players looking towards the A bomb, so everyone's drifting towards A out of spawn. Are they just going for the knockout blow? Straight into the A hit?
It's very in line with how Apex called some, or excuse me, flip that. Karrigan's come into this a couple of times. This A hit.
Yeah, so now Apex having a go. Let's see if he's going to be able to finish the map here and now with this call. Looking for a 13-7 victory on Mirage. Vitality's utility flying in. Apex out of Palace, taking damage dropped by Twist. Rain Wits on default. He's got Frozen under the wood. And Smoke keeping him alive for the time being. Brokey keeping the fight going, but he's lost his life now to the response from Rops. Frozen biding his time. Their backs are turned. Frozen's got another, and ZywOo will go down. So play will be prolonged. Vitality unable to close yet.
That second follow-up player inside the bomb site really threw Vitality for a loop. Doesn't help that Twist is able to spam a kill on the Palace exit through the smoke just by guesswork, just based off the timing of the execute. And that's a player who might have been able to discover Frozen was under Balk. They never knew the whole time Frozen had been waiting. And a lovely finish between him and Twist.
We're fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. 3 AKs, Galil, Tech9 is the buy for Vitality.
Rutro, Brokey wanted the jump, didn't get it. He's going to have to go around the long way. Vitality already have control of mid.
Twist would have been in for a nasty surprise if he broke that smoke, but that's a meaty nade. So again, Vitality has mid control. Let's see if there's a reaction from FaZe. They just smoked both ramp and ab, so not being able to push that side of the map.
Con smoke from Karrigan to help Twist.
Oh yeah, he's going to be very happy about that. Catching Rops on the ledge.
Yeah, sick timing just before the pop of the smoke. 5-on-4 in the favor of FaZe.
Right, back to an A finish again for Vitality. This time there's a reaction from FaZe. They're going to be pushing into ramp.
Now we're cooking.
Now this is the disruptive CS that
we're playing.
Yeah.
But they might walk into it.
How far are they going to go? Okay, Rain. Well, he knows they're here.
Back to base.
Yep, run.
Well, it's also the worst moment for that for Vitality. You're like, great, we just walked all the way over here. Now we can't do whatever we wanted.
Well, they do have 45 seconds left, so have to organize themselves quickly, but didn't have to go away.
Tell you what, this is the real test of FaZe's back. Can they make this comeback? Can they bend but not break? It's always been their thing.
Definitely has been the thing is Twist inside the window. Oh, he's burning into the fight, trying to take a kill before he gets away, and he actually does.
What do you do, Yanko? Do you save? You have 18 seconds. Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, they realize there's nowhere to go. Not enough time to get into the bomb sites. Haven't created enough space to even think about a final rush.
Okay, but let's workshop this a little bit. ZywOo can drop a smoke and rebuy himself. Mezzi will have money for smoke and utility. Rops could go to like a lower weapon and have a bunch of utility, but they're going to be missing plenty of nades across the board.
Like this is,
yeah, it's really bad.
I imagine they'll take a timeout to sort themselves out now, but this is making it awkward, right? We always talk about you have one, you're on map point, you need one round. Make sure you have like a proper gun, as many proper gun rounds as possible, right? Yeah. But instead, they just had this buy with a couple of guns, a couple of pistols, not all utility. Now, because of the save, they'll have the same round, right? No loss bonus, so limited utility. And if they lose this one, then it's a half buy. Right?
Yeah.
So then you might only get to round 24 where you have, from 12-8 to 12-12, you had one good buy.
Yeah. It's a nightmare. So that whole thing of like, hey, it's all good, guys, just keep it up. That might not so much be true anymore.
Yeah. Well, we have the timeout called by Vitality, but from FaZe's perspective, what might you be thinking in this kind of scenario? You know they don't have a great buy. B has been the target many times. Is that something that might be going through FaZe's head to be aware of that?
I think first of all, I'm
stop the rush.
Making sure I have the good protocols. Yeah, again, something fast and simple. I'm not necessarily need to fight for mid immediately. Yeah,
at this point, put stop to anything fast. Put a stop to anything fast and kind of see what's happening in the round. And now they have plenty of information. Look at Apex hustling down middle. Doesn't want to deal whatsoever with all the smoke breaks that FaZe had yesterday. Just wants to get the control and play a more standard game.
It's going to be an A split. 3 plays through Palace with the bomb, and
he's dead.
Apex is just going to go into the connector smoke. Twist has easily collected that kill. Flames is now waiting alone in middle. And they're now looking still at Palace, so this is looking very difficult for Vitality to even break through, get through the initial choke points. Flames gets caught, but had a chance there, absolutely did, to get multiple kills. But it's the last-ditch effort of Vitality coming through Palace.
And because of the low ball, you got no smoke or flashes for the cross, so you just got to fight everything. But FaZe have the advantages of taking the peaks whenever they want them until now.
All right, Mezzi. Can he make it happen on a 3? But he's all of a sudden alone. And Merryman Magic. And so far 3. Will it be the ace clutch here for Mezzi? One towards stairs. He's locked in on that kill right now, but a certain timer, you'll have to consider the fact they could come from CT. The bomb is also dropped, and there's the fight in the open. Brokey able to pick it up, but it's never easy. It's never comfortable. As Mezzi gives them a look, it's still 12-10.
I thought he was going to make a clutch out of that. I think he was feeling like Brokey was going to rotate all the way around through CT and wanted to kind of get in front of the boxes. This is some beautiful shooting from Mezzi, almost bringing it back into a winnable scenario. But it's that eventuality we just outlined. A half buy now for Vitality at 12-10. And final round, you have your best buy of the last 4. And you've double smoked window room. So miscommunications and disorganization on top of everything. Vitality slipping up, starting to crumble, and having to put a stop to it now.
NAKO searching. Robs got out of danger before that grenade came in to finish him off. And we've got Vitality now leaving top mid. They're going to be going back up into the apartments. All right, Karrigan. Looks like he's going to be tested at the end of the round here. Hasn't really got any teammates nearby, Jason. Look how far away they are. 3 players in window right now. Karrigan is left alone for the time being.
Yeah, this is I think they're a little bit thrown off at the moment. Clearing mid with all 3. No one's shifting just yet. Now someone's definitely going to head over there.
Oh, okay. Brokey arriving with Karrigan.
We've
seen some weak holds from these 2 players on this side of the map. Do not lose it here in now FaZe. Brokey's rifle, good for the first. Rob's taken down. Karrigan's fallen, but at least got 1 kill before his death reigned in. And it's now just Apex. A 1v3 with the Tech-9. Can Vitality's in-game leader do it? And the answer to that is no. FaZe have dragged it all the way back to the final round of regulation.
One more needed.
Listen, I know ZywOo doesn't always get the op, but he doesn't even have enough money for it here. So you come all the way where you don't even have that option available to you. If you maybe think you have a call if you're Apex that would work really well with an op. So it's going to be 5 AKs, but now finally they have all the utility. But now you're facing potential overtime after you had a big lead and you were in control the whole time, and it's another set execute towards the A bomb site.
Yeah, they tried to finish the map a couple of rounds ago with this exact play. It did not go well. They're going to try and do it again. This time it's a sandwich setup with Rain playing from the site. Flashes over the top, Flames at the front of the attack, but it's Rain to bombard him, to take him down, and Rain again from default rips the heads off, and it's Redemption all tournament long.
overtime.
HP, and FaZe really are back. It's overtime, and this is again delivery by 2 of the best squads we've got.
Unreal.
Injected into my veins.
There it is. We've missed this feeling.
How many entertaining rosters have FaZe given us over the years? Another new version of it coming out here and bringing it all the way back. You think they're down and out. You think Vitality are going to close Mirage easily.
And Rain showing some of his swagger in this round as well with the triple kill on the hold. Those are beautiful Rain-esque shots. Overtime has begun. 16, the magic number to win. ZywOo now he's got his off, but he's got a leg shot to kick things off.
Taking Twist down low early. Fantastic map he's having. Brokey is starting to chime in now, Yanko. It warms your heart to see it.
Well, this is where you can kind of get that natural reset going in overtime, where players can mentally kind of get away from a rough regulation and pick things up when it's needed most. A built-in reset.
There was also a missed window smoke at the start of the round from Vitality. I don't know if that was supposed to be intentional or not with the ZywOo op pick, but maybe signs of Vitality cracking.
That's a shame because 2 people smoked it last time and they both landed.
Well, Apex has got down and Con. We've got Vitality now 3v5. It's going to be so tilting to have so many opportunities. You just need one round in regulation. They tried so many different plays, so many different looks. Just couldn't get it over the line. You come into overtime and you're getting bodied straight away.
That's weird. They almost look cooked at the moment. Oh, good shot from Mezzi.
Oh, he's sharp.
Can he do it again? No damaging utility, so nothing to clear out Twist from the position.
Mezzi now towards CT.
Can't plant until they clear it.
Twist isn't moving. Remember, he took the leg shot at the start of the round. So he's been weakened and almost decommissioned completely. Now the commitment to the plant.
Brokey's got utility. He can throw it from stairs behind this smoke.
Mezzi goes forward. Flash is ready to go through Con. Mezzi has the advantage on Twist, slow HP, but he has to check him, and he will. Mezzi looks into the corner. Twist is gone. Now it's 2v2 rounds, and Mezzi has done everything to put Vitality in this spot. Can Brokey and Karrigan retake this A site? A crossfire between Flames and Mezzi, and Mezzi's the only player required at this point, as Flames over the top of Tetris brings Vitality back into the lead.
He had a near one just a few rounds back, Mezzi. This one he makes sure to secure. I think once again, though, that's a lot of FaZe being so patient. It felt like Brokey and Twist could have executed some kind of a play a little bit earlier, but they're sitting on the back foot being patient. It's Vitality to grab the reins and be the proactive squad, and Mezzi's just a beast.
That was a 2v5.
Yes.
Mezzi and Flamesy. That kill on Frozen was crucial because he was the Joker in the bomb site. Once Rain dies is the A anchor, you know, Frozen is the short player. You don't expect him necessarily to be there. Mezzi, somehow aware, nails him.
Yep. And that's a round that could be a tilter, right? So FaZe going for the timeout.
That might have even been a team flash that blinded Twist as well.
Karrigan's flash over connector?
Yeah, it might have been. Well, I mean, that could be tilting for a lot of reasons, but obviously losing the round, primary among all of them.
To be honest, they seem to have kept their cool the entire time with this team, right? They're just rolling with the punches. They had a lot of, you know, silly rounds against Spirit, against Aurora, but they just keep going. So I expect them to be able to bounce back here, FaZe.
Hey, it landed. We got it.
And ZywOo doesn't care. It's all going to be a kill. Twist goes into the fight. And now the short play forward from FaZe, looking to get aggressive. Over. But ZywOo, he's had enough. He's shutting them down now inside of mid. We've got Karrigan and Brokey.
They're not back.
Yeah, they're not back. They were nearly back.
Felt like it.
God, that last round.
Oh, I know, it's brutal. Smoke broken. Brokey's got to try and make a play, try and be a hero. Karrigan sliding over towards Ticket as well in CT spawn. Going to be kept off the ankle as long as possible.
اي والله
Karrigan.
قلت لك يدوا 2 راوندز برك.
Out into the fight. Mezzi's ready. No problem for Mezzi. And now Brokey just firing off from the stairway, goes into the peak, and it will end up being Robs to fall.
دركا اسيرين اللعبة 100% اشبك.
Will be brutal for FaZe to drag this all the way back to overtime, be in a 5v2 situation in the first round of OT.
Don't mess with ZywOo.
Yeah, the second kill, just ready for it. Mezzi stopping Karrigan's only play really had available.
All right, can they scrape together one round in this overtime? Any kind of a buffer for FaZe?
Just one.
They made this such an incredible comeback on the CT side. It's betrayed them in these last 2 rounds. A split towards the A bomb site, and it looks like Vitality want to bring some pace with it.
Oh, Apex finished off. Bullets and the Itchy grenade combined. It's going to be Twist to follow up with a second kill. So FaZe are putting themselves in a good position to try and close out one round on the CT side of overtime.
Vitality has him right where they want him.
Yeah, 2v4. Let's see if they can pull this one back. It's only ZywOo now, and he's out at top mid. Bombs down, all of his teammates dead. And so FaZe will be getting themselves a 13th. At least they won't have to be fighting back for another overtime immediately going into the second half.
And it's been a while since FaZe had to play T-side. It didn't go so well, really struggled in gun round. Seemed like Vitality had a lot of good reads, ready for the A executes. And just late A stacks from Vitality, right? I don't know if it's something they saw in prep that... Oh, wait a second. ZywOo got the bomb, got a kill on an unsuspecting Frozen, but it probably gives him an inkling that someone's flanking him because of Frozen's positioning.
He's not going to do it, right? Nobody believes, correct? Nobody's believing.
I'm not doubting this guy, bro.
Oh my god, okay, well, there's another one.
Come on, don't do it to him. Actually, you know what?
They're split up as well. Where does he go? Does he go B or A?
20 seconds. I think he's got to go short now. I think he's almost got to be running pretty soon here. He does have a smoke to help with the cross.
They're not gathering info.
He'll get the plant.
Yeah, he's going to get a plant. And
he's got util.
He's got plenty of time as well.
He's won this. It's over.
You think so?
All right, it's over.
You're calling it now.
It's over.
All right, Yanko says it's over. ZywOo in a 1 versus 2 to have a clean sheet in first overtime.
It would be the classic Vitality way to close on 15. ZywOo's looking at the market window, and then Brokey to the apartment. Anti-Clement, you know, I was fully believing. I bought the ZywOo clutch ticket right there.
Listen, I thought he was going to read it. I thought he was going to read the flank.
Sure.
You know?
I thought he was going to go back to Catwalk, to be honest with you.
The free trial run out.
Frozen's like, what the hell?
Oh, my Lord.
But
then I was going to say, like, maybe Vitality saw something in prep that FaZe doesn't go B late in the round. Like, if they're going to hit B, it's going to be early. And they don't do late B splits or late endings on B in gun rounds because they were leaving B weak through the entirety of that first half. So let's see what Karrigan can come up with in overtime.
It's got to be where he does some of his best work, I'd imagine.
Yeah, some of the most classic calls. In the middle.
3 smokes in mid for FaZe's attack right off the rip. Window, con, and base of Catwalk. Not going to stop ZywOo from going for a peek.
No, it could be such a nuisance around the connector and window smokes throughout the CT half. ZywOo.
But keep your eye on that, right? Because they used 3, so you only have 2 remaining in this half. The next timings, which they put smokes up in window, you'd imagine, whether it's con, whether it's anything else, like that's the timing in which FaZe is going to have to make their first move to try and get some control.
خوتي فيتاليتي لعبوا مليح سيتي في ميراج يا
Oh, ZywOo's looking down into the underpass.
ديجا تي صعيبة لكاع الناس يا اخو.
Apex assisting with peeks out window.
ZywOo
now comes off the angle.
سيتي يتلعب سيتي تجيك سهلة على
Okay, Flame's going to be forced away. Rain is looking for the fight up into the window, and Robs has Apex covered. So the opening kill goes the way of Vitality, followed up by Apex. A little bit red in the face, so the FaZe clan is Robs now ready for the speed finish. Mezzi still waiting for his time to strike, and he'll do so perfectly, stopping that bomb. But the god of this server so far has been Twistzz. It's a double kill from him, and putting Brokey in the clutch this time. And we talked about his clutching prowess. He missed out on a few sitters in the first half, and he will not be able to get this one under his belt either. It is map point for Vitality again, and FaZe once more have to fight for overtime.
They had the adjustment. They had the late B split. They just missed both the top con and the window smoke.
It's wild. This one's almost like to lose the round due to that is just so painful. You're got to be so frustrated if you're Karrigan.
I thought Twistzz was going to get Apex as well, man. He's been so sharp today.
29 kills for Twistzz.
Yeah, leading the server.
Potentially a losing effort. That's a sad way to go out.
ZywOo, here he goes, confident as ever. Peeking down into the underpass. Cleaving away Rain, dropping into the connector. Karrigan looking to follow up, and he walks right into it. Karrigan's going to win the fight. A risk taken and a kill found, but Robs makes sure it's the trade, and Vitality's still a player up. Frozen's creeped out onto Tetris. He's not alone. He's got Twistzz playing down below him, and that kill has come through, but Twistzz, just about gets away from Apex, who goes in again, this time losing the fight to Frozen.
They can bring this back, though. HP's a little bit low, a little bit busted, and the bomb's still in middle, so there's a lot of time for Vitality to recover this situation.
Yeah, Mezzi and Robs together. What a combo this can be. You've seen Mezzi pulling back rounds on his own, and now he's got Robs with him.
Over to the B bomb site we go. That smoke might freeze him in place. Well done from Brokey to chuck that out on the other side of the map, and he's going to make this feel really sells well.
That's gone very far, but
yeah, afterwards, it looks a little sloppy, but it did the job.
Well, they hunt down the kill inside the site, but look at Twistz's positioning.
Ignore it.
From his teammate. Yeah, Robs has got that read, and so he's going to go forward into the site, trying to pull Twistzz into the jewel, but Twistzz will not go through the murder hole, realizing that's a death sentence, and is going to join up with his teammate on short.
Oh, he can't smoke the bomb now because he just used it for the cross, and that's wide open against the op. This should be impossible now. Even going to be a boost up.
Short, plenty of short.
Yeah, he's clearing the bench, clearing the side, but double up into his cat. Shot lands onto Robson. Brokey's going to peek him and finish him off. Did it look like Ross was wanting to smoke short there? It's like he just hits off the frame. It's a little unfortunate there for Robs.
I think he just smoked to get out.
Yeah, to get to the cross, yep. No way for him to really know at that point where the plant spot is. But I mean, look, you gotta give it to Karrigan. It's only one kill coming through the smoke, but to take out the op and to take out ZywOo in that position gives so much freedom for those players coming up a ramp. Don't have to worry about the op. Don't have to worry about the secondary peek of the supportive player. Just need to find Flamesy inside the site. They did exactly that.
All right, well, it could be another overtime coming up. FaZe Clan once again fighting from behind. Staying in this. The team that never die.
This will be their 7th chance Vitality to close this map out. They had 5 in regulation, 2 in these overtimes.
This is exactly the sort of thing that FaZe has lost almost a year ago. I mean, even towards the end of the roster with Robs on it, and this year they weren't able to just find a way to grind these games out, to stay in it. They would just collapse at the end, so let's see if they still have some magic left in them.
That most memorable era of FaZe contained Twistzz. He's currently 31 and 16. ZywOo burned off of his short perch. He's gonna have to drop back a little further up catwalk. Mid control in space, given to FaZe Clan.
Okay, just a cheeky little jump for information. Sees nothing.
Fair enough, give it a go. All right, the ZywOo ops drifting over towards B.
It's the right call based off what we can see on the minimap where FaZe is setting themselves up. The question is going to be confident and comfortable enough with this read to stay here? And being positioned on platform tells me, yeah.
Okay, ZywOo. Advanced positioning. Deep in the apartments. He's going to miss the shot, and he gets away with it. FaZe unable to punish, but they are going to accelerate. ZywOo dropping some defensive utility, getting back to the bench.
You gotta go if you're gonna go. You're buying a lot of time for the rotations.
There's 3 players close to this bomb site. One of them Mezzi. That rifle at the ready. Broky and Apex go blood for blood. Frozen and Rain to just collapse upon the defense, and FaZe have done it again. It looks like it. Flames and Robs are gonna come back and give this a go.
Oh, I think they're back, Dinko.
Yeah, they're back again. FaZe Clan always striking back.
They never left.
Yeah.
إلا رحنا اوفر تايم واحد
I can't believe it.
I can't believe how clean that looked for how many things it felt went wrong in that execute. Like the ZywOo miss, but I mean just the drop smoke. Okay, Broky's got another. Flamesy 1v3, and you're done. Double overtime. FaZe have earned it. 15 all.
Right, it comes back to what we were saying at the start of the series when people were predicting Vitality to potentially destroy FaZe today. Not going to be the case. This opening map is incredible so far.
And a triple kill from Broky. We're coming.
Yeah, he's here.
We're coming to the Twilight Zone, you know, in double, triple OT. Where
he's waking up.
Things get kind of kinky, you know. That's where Broky does his best work.
On that kinky grind.
Yes, indeed.
Here we go. Double overtime starting now. 19 is the magic number for the win. Round 31, and this looks like FaZe setting up for another A set piece.
You were just talking about how it didn't look great on the T side, especially in regulation there for FaZe. Karrigan's called them back into the game now, and they're going to go for a direct hit towards this A bomb site. Smokes, Molotovs going in, flashes following up. The defense designed to deal with this is ZywOo and Flames.
Oh, it's a double pump. You can see the defense. There's 3 players over towards that short B side of the map, so keeping Vitality honest.
And Flamesy used all his utility on the initial pump. ZywOo only has an HE grenade left. There's no Molotovs and no counter flashes for any of the defenders that are close to this A bomb site. So Vitality feeling at the moment like they're in some trouble.
I do think once the second set of smoke starts coming in from FaZe, they'll all start going towards A, but they're far away still. That's going to take them a while, and now ZywOo slowly repositioning Flamesy. Gonna try and tuck into Shadow or maybe play top Balk.
Well, Mezzi's going to get a lot of information, so if he gets to top mid, the hit's already starting, so now they have the indication. Flamesy needs to win this fight, and he can't do it. ZywOo, meanwhile, holds on at triple.
Yeah, he certainly will. No problem for ZywOo, but he tries to get away. And Bullets now perforating a ZywOo retreat. Mezzi racing through T-spawn, trying to get a flank going quickly here. Can Mezzi be the impactful player as Broky goes back to address the ramp play, but it's going to be a palace push here for Mezzi late into the round.
Well, if they get away towards jungle, though, I don't know if this flank is going to have a whole lot of impact. Mezzi is sliding into position 4 on 3. There's 2 smokes for Vitality to use.
Yeah, you've got one player at jungle, Frozen at the bottom of the stairs, and Frozen is fighting out from the stairway. Dragging FaZe into the lead of the game. It's going to be 16-15 unless Mezzi can do anything about it, but that time is ticking and that bomb is planted for the ramp and stairs. It's going to be impossible for Mezzi to win this. FaZe are in the lead of the game.
Ooh, what a call. Twist happy with the IGL. Karrigan and double over T putting everything together, calling the double pump, and it completely smokes Vitality.
It's just unbelievable how FaZe is still in this game.
This is our first lead since 3-2.
Unbelievable كيفاش فايز مازالهم يلعبوا يا اخي.
They're back and Eastside looking better now. The calls are there, players are locked in. Frozen huge kill onto Flamesy. He was the sole player going through apartments. Really enables that execute to come through.
All right, let's see what kind of fight Vitality has in them. The nature of it changed. It's they who've got to fight back. Karrigan naded as that smoke is broken open, but Flamesy not able to complete the kill. Happy to back away as ZywOo grabs an advantage.
Yeah, ZywOo picking off Frozen. Rain's turn to try and pull a kill forward here for FaZe. Just not getting any real looks down into that B-bomb site. Rain now backs away. Doesn't want to stay in the apartments.
They don't have the ability to let him continue lurking and applying pressure. They're going to need his body for the end game, so he's got to start working his way towards the middle of the map to join up with Broky and Karrigan.
Well, it's also a tough round. They used all their smokes, FaZe Clan, to throw that sort of B pop fake, and they had the Rain and, or rather Twist and Frozen were supposed to walk out ramp, and ZywOo was alone on A, but he was ready for it. So now an adjustment has to be made from FaZe.
Once again, Mezzi sets up a flank.
This does open a gap on short if they decide to go there.
Oh, missed shot from ZywOo. You don't get many of those, but Flames will make up for it. Rain walks right into him, and so will Karrigan. Flames with some multi-impact. There's a nice no-scope. Brokey just carving up Flames, but Twist is all of a sudden 1v4, and ZywOo make sure that it's going to be a tight game again.
Well done from Vitality, getting it right back. Last round of this first overtime. Everyone's got everything they need. ZywOo's up with yet another opening kill for Vitality. Flamesy holding Con. Hit was never able to get started as they came back into things.
No scoop headshot, مشتهاش على بالي.
Little BS from Brokey. Double up setup. Let's see what Robs and ZywOo can do with it. Robs is going to have to change his position quite swiftly as he jumps up into the ladder room. Dodging that window smoke, still looking for impact on that crossover mid. And that grenade is heavy, right around the back of Brokey. Oh, and Apex going to finish him off. Disappointing round here for Brokey, but look how many forces of FaZe are still coming at this connector, and a risk taken from Karrigan. He's just taking the gap.
This is the last thing I expect. This is the last thing Vitality would ever expect to have happen.
Dude, look at this. Karrigan, there's the execution. Flames is down. Can't grab Apex. If he had taken a double, then absolutely. But Apex is stepping up for his team in this round. A triple kill from the French in-game leader.
And unfortunately, they've already kind of lost this round because they got a kill up on Balak. You're never going to expect ZywOo to be here, so he gets to peek out with impunity.
Yeah, it's going to be the Frenchman for Vitality. 17 to 16, Vitality back into the lead.
Yeah, after that first round hiccup, Vitality just dominant in the ensuing two, losing 2 players across each of them, or across both of them.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's Apex this round stepping up, and such an important fight to be able to react so quickly, cut Karrigan down and get a second even on Rain.
If Rain's able to get that trade, then I think FaZe has a chance in this round, but without that, just lose too many bodies for getting into the bomb site. Back to the CT side they go.
You can see Twist calling for them, just, okay, just refocus, let's just get back to it again. Yeah, they're going to be playing from behind once more here, FaZe. ZywOo searching for that opener. Charging his way forward, cutting out Frozen, but couldn't get away.
Trade,
it's a trade, and ZywOo's gone. Twist is hanging around. He's confident, and he absolutely should be based on the way he's playing in this game.
Yeah, but now you know if you're Vitality, like this round kind of falls into this fight. Like,
oh yeah,
these guys boxed in. Beautiful shot from Twist, but no escape allowed from Apex. Still fighting in middle, and Vitality feels like they've got them trapped.
Rain just about getting away. Here comes Robs. He senses the timing, the gap, the pressure can be put on by Robs as he slinks his way into Sandwich.
Well, this is, I mean, does FaZe make the mistake of trying to cross back into the bomb site?
Well, you have to know there's been a gap.
Ooh, and we have a market smoke coming in, a B fake from Vitality.
Oh, look at the timing. Robs just moved. It's perfect, but Brokey not going to fool him in the Brokey. So there's nothing you can capitalize on here. This round has just gotten away from Vitality.
Yeah, played too many years with Robs to not be ready for him. Now we got 45 seconds left. The Palace play coming in from Apex. Ballman is back. Mezzi all the way at top middle now, so Apex has a really important fight. If he can win this, and he will on Rain, it's all of a sudden back on for Vitality to try and force map point again. And Apex just hits the pause button.
He's got to wait for his teammate. Now he knows one coming CT. This is going to be a tough shot.
Apex has been sharp on this map. Oh, he's been so sharp! No. Slices open Karrigan. And now you need to clutch, Brokey. Required to win this, and Mezzi will deny. It is Apex with impact in overtime that might just be enough for Vitality to finally close this one out.
Look, it's Apex. We count those as one taps.
Back-to-back triple kill rounds from Apex. Absolutely huge moment for him to step up. And Rain, I think,
overtime
has to be too aggressive with his positioning. You know, you're in a 3v2. They have to come to you and plant the bomb. You know Mezzi was faking B. You have no idea where Apex is. Perhaps if he was jump spotting or having a more defensive position would have been better. Because his teammates are so far away that just creates so much space for Vitality to plant the bomb. But again, map point for Vitality.
Can they do it again?
Chances 8 and 9 to close this map out now.
Can FaZe stay in it? It would be unbelievable if they can force another overtime here. How many chances can Vitality let slip? Surely they're able to close eventually. You've got Karrigan inside of the bomb site. Frozen out short.
Making it feel like they want to split up Con to the A bomb site, right? Get behind the CT smoke. You got window room, you got a molly on catwalk, but it's all here.
It's all about the B finish. Frozen at short. Karrigan under so much pressure that utility keeping him at bay. For now, Frozen and Karrigan are stepping up though here for FaZe. All of a sudden, just ZywOo and Ropz. Can they pull it back? Not looking likely as ZywOo is dropped from Rain, and it comes down to one more round. Why not just one more overtime?
They really cannot do anything at this B bomb site to break in. They just get stopped so cold there. They got 2 players dying right at the end of halls. They got 2 players dying, not even really able to turn the corner on catwalk. What a defense from FaZe.
Can I go for the ride one more time, please?
One more, yeah? Give it another go. Give it another go.
We've bought enough tokens. Frozen's earned us it.
I mean, it's wild that FaZe have not dropped this map yet. They've had plenty of opportunities. Again, this is the 9th round where Vitality has a chance to close this out and take the win. They just cannot get it over the finish line.
Just different players taking turns stepping up, man. This was huge. Double kill from Frozen.
Yep.
B abs, then turning towards short. B is on lockdown. What is the call for the final round? We just had a timeout come in as well. Let's see if Vitality can crack the code.
ZywOo tries to crack open the first head of round 36. He couldn't combine. And now comes Apex. Down through the underpass. Missed shot from Broky. He gets away with his life. He gets into the connector. He gets away.
Yeah, and Apex takes the space as well. He was trying to hunt that down. That was a juicy prospect to grab that kill. But it's caused a lot of utility to be burned by FaZe's defense. It caused everyone to give up a little bit of space, and now Apex has taken that space.
Yeah, Twitch is going to be up on top of the box, and Con drops down very noisy about this play.
Okay.
Just tosses the Molotov down in front of Apex, and Vitality are coming over for the A finish.
Look how much the A defenders have backed off, though, because of all that pressure in Con. It's almost like no one wanted to mess with it. Rain is playing Ticket. Twist is deep in jungle.
This is the 3rd time Vitality have tried to finish with an A play. Is it 3rd time the charm? Utility going over the top. ZywOo's got the scope up at CT as Mezzi is unleashed. Given his marching orders to move forward.
Last smoke from Vitality. They have to get something off the back of it.
There's the top mid lurk from Apex, but he's spotted and he doesn't get a kill. Vitality have moved into the A site. FaZe have given it up, and they're fighting on. It's Rain with 1 big kill, Twist with another. 4v3 with FaZe ahead. Can they get it into overtime one more time?
FaZe stalled him out as well. No plant as that smoke expires, so now you got to fight your way out of it, but you only got 20 seconds left. Time for those AKs to get aggressive and go try and win this round.
Broky's jumping up, looking for fights. Here's Twist out from stairs. Ropz is gone. ZywOo's shot connects. And now he has to think about the plant, and he goes for it just at the wrong time. Apex trying to win it, but FaZe just need to hide. Here's the rush, running down. FaZe go again. The overtime team delivering again and again, and this game just won't end.
Woo, they're back, baby. 18-18. Let's rock and roll. Another overtime on the cards. They just will not let Vitality take this.
And Vitality floundering a little bit in that round. I think they were surprised that they saw no one in the side. You know, they spent all their smokes, like you said. They're like, can we plant? What's going on? They tried to flash to gain more ground, but that's being too greedy. And FaZe find the kills. What a game.
Crazy to Cinema. 9 chances to close this out have all gone to waste for Vitality. They've got to be feeling so desperate. And now you add in, this becomes a battle of 2 of the most experienced IGLs we have. Karrigan and Apex have got to be running on fumes.
Frozen. Oh, goes to the ding, but ZywOo's so fast. Vitality flooding out of Palace. Great kill from Twist. Broky's chimed in. Rain's still alive. The spam from under the wood, but all of a sudden, Vitality with 2 kills right back at Flames again. This round is so back and forth, and it's Karrigan cut down. How did Vitality get back into the round win there?
This is where things are getting weird, obviously. That pace is very fast with how the rest of this game has gone. Very fast executing out the A bomb site. When the slow kind of execute going with proper utility, not so much. This time, barrel in.
I need to see the replay of how the Flames killed Twist. Before the smoke, or is that just straight off the sound Q spam through the smoke? We don't catch it, but that was huge. Stepped up in the bomb site, he was going to lock it down, but Flamesy gets the kill. We go again.
Sanity right now. Twist 38 frags to lead the server. ZywOo catching up though, hot on his heels at 35.
والله انا اقول لك فايز يديو هذا
يا اخو لا فينال يا اخو فالكونز مع فيتاليتي.
Early in regulation on the T side were focused about trying to pressure Karrigan. Said Apex is almost trying to out for Karrigan on this B-bomb site. They're coming at him again in overtime.
Hitting a weird timing, a funky timing as well. It was just when they started to shift away from this defense.
Yeah, Flames knows where Karrigan is. Brokey's going to help him out though. Frozen coming through the market, wins that fight. Karrigan off the back of the bench. And a shutdown in favor of FaZe. As Apex and ZywOo will get nowhere in this round. It is flawless from FaZe. They do not lose a single member. And yeah, Karrigan, I think we're all feeling that right now.
I feel you, brother. We're right here for the ride.
I feel like Apex in this third overtime has come in with the philosophy of being the aggressor, of being brawly, of being very, very fast. And the trade-off in there is that it feels like your entry players aren't getting the cleanest fights that they're used to. They're scrappily trying to land and in chaos try and find a good shot. All tied up still at 19.
Well, if this is to be the last run with Rain for FaZe Clan, they're giving us a damn good show. Twist waiting in the underpass. Smoke will fade away, and Mezzi just about gets around that corner.
Yeah, I think Mezzi's going to be happy if this fight just ends up in a stalemate, right? I think on some level he doesn't really care if he actually wins this battle as long as Twist just backs away. They want the map control more than the kill, but he's happy to grab it if give him the opportunity. 5-on-4. Oh, look at this little play from Rops. What a sneaky little rat.
What a sneaky little
ZywOo. Another kill for Vitality. Now, it's great being able to play yourself back into overtime, but you want to, at a certain point, start fighting for the lead of the game. And FaZe going to be conceding that to Vitality once more. The bomb in the A site. Mezzi into the peak against Karrigan. And then traded out by ZywOo. Not going to be much of a fight in this round for FaZe.
Oh, beautiful shot from Flamesy. Rain was about to clean that up, and then maybe in a 2v3 you get something going. It's all on Frozen, but that'll be a 20th round for Vitality as we switch sides. Going into the half of overtime.
It's just the fact that it's always Vitality getting to the finish line, and they just can't cross it. But the more they do it, eventually Vitality are going to be able to win this map out.
40-40.
That's the problem for FaZe right now. It's great being able to play yourself back into it, force another overtime, but you've got to start taking steps in the direction of actually winning this one. Otherwise, as long as Vitality just withstand, they will win this map.
30, not...
Let's do fucking good sideline and fuck it. Like, I mean, it's enough now overtime. It's enough, guys.
Yeah, I would think it feels that way. And
Brokey doesn't agree.
Yeah, well, now ZywOo's got to sit after he's had enough of overtime and watch this next overtime round. 39 completed rounds of play, 39 kills on Twist. An incredible level of production that he has sustained throughout the entirety of this map.
The only player rivaling his output on the server right now is ZywOo at 37.
خوتي عندي صاحبي سيبورتيهم كاع.
Mezzi to resmoke
ابار فيتاليتي وانا سيبورتي فيتاليتي.
والمهم شغل كونتر فيتاليتي. Rain, Brokey, and Twists.
No one's home at the B-bomb site, so this fake is going to do nothing. But the fake is to get them up catwalk, so they'll eventually be very happy that nobody's home because this should be a pretty much free 20th round for FaZe.
Oh, Shabba.
Oh, okay. Well, Twist taken down through the smoke. They do sustain a casualty going into an MTP bomb site. Here comes Vitality realizing what they're up against. It's got to be a retake on this B bomb site.
That's going to be so hard, though. 4-on-4 post plant. You don't have a whole lot of utility. And Brokey's in a great position with this ult to grab at least one. Rops goes down on the jiggle.
Oh,
Rain just clotheslines Flamesy, and it's all FaZe from here.
Another tied moment in this game, and it's Brokey stepping up big time here at 4K. As you said, Yanko, as the game gets a little bit later in the day, as time gets a little bit rough, it is Brokey that starts setting up and destroying. He's got 4K in a crucial round win here.
I know what it will take for FaZe to win this map.
What is it? What you got?
The double middle finger from Brokey.
The double middle.
It has to come out.
Right. At the victory
on
moment.
Mirage.
Yeah.
It absolutely has
overtime واحد أخرى أخوتي.
Everybody know what to do.
It's been a long game. You might forget.
Yeah, this is unfair. I mean, FaZe playing with a stand-in, you're making him play all these extra rounds on the map. You know, Vitality, they've been here before many times, right? Like they do this for a living. Grind out games in overtime.
It's really weird to call Ray the stand-in him in the FaZe tournament. It's technically true. Here we go. This is why we love watching CS. Games like this, and FaZe Clan and Vitality have given us so many of them. Here's another one added to the tally. Mirage delivering once more. And I just started this overtime saying, you know, it's great that FaZe have been able to come back into OTs, but can they actually get ahead? Can they be the team to get to map point?
Would be nice. They've had no chances to win. Everything, as you said, just battling to stay alive. Would be a completely different philosophy you get to play with. FaZe pump the brakes, slow things down. The change of pace makes it a little bit more chill.
But this round, anything but chill. Smoke halfway into the apartments. Gotta cut out FaZe's attentions there for the time being.
I mean, we see the bomb is in B apartment, so that is showing us a potential B split, but there's two defenders on short, one in window and an off of B. So it's going to be tough to break through for FaZe Clan.
A good twist.
Apex. They're going for this.
Oh my god, Robs loses the fight to Rain. It's an opening kill here for FaZe. Rain got a double twist through the smoke. He actually just crossed a player inside of Connector. Mezzi's taking Rain out of the
Shabba Mezzi, Shabba!
Gets Brokey. 2v2.
Bomb's dropping back. It's going to make a long, long run. Karrigan was able to get out of there, so Twist has to hold down the fort for as long as possible.
Oh, no, no, no. He just gets forward. Mezzi with a clutch required. You pointed out he's been their top-rated player at this event. Yanko, he's going to have to step up and play like it.
Big clutch earlier as well.
Now look who he's up against. Twist, who's playing unbelievably. 41 kills. But that grenade, it's going to finish Karrigan off. And the bomb does not get planted, so it comes down to this 1v1.
He's got so much utility. If here's the bomb tap, Molotov going to come in, and Twist better be ready to fight.
Twist taps, goes into the fight, and into the peak, into the kill, and FaZe Clan have map point.
Oh my lord, a rookie mistake. He pulls the Molotov out in the open. Never expected the fake tap.
That's exactly the kind of play you're expecting from Twist when he's playing like this, relying on him to win the 1v1. Back in the FaZe jersey and delivering rounds like this. Twist swings and gets FaZe up to map point. Let's see if they can close it now.
It's their only chance that they've had, the one chance they might get. It's been 9 opportunities for Vitality. FaZe have their first crack at it.
And they only have one opportunity, otherwise we go again.
How much space they got on mid already. There's no way Vitality expects this.
Look at Twist again, this time underneath Rops. Advantage FaZe Clan. Karrigan into jungle. Look at the space he's got. Flames is waiting, smoke fades away. Will they check? Yes, they will. It's Karrigan to bring him down.
عادل وقيل عندك الحق.
They only need one opportunity. Vitality had 9 of them. But FaZe only need
تويست
one.
ولا ورافدهم يا اخو.
Let's say it together, boys. We all know the words. FaZe.
يلعب وحده كونتر فيطاليتي.
ZywOo, one quick shot. But FaZe Clan close it out, finally! Comeback after comeback, FaZe, our Counter-Strike's highlight team.
ربي. أطول ماتش في العالم يا الله خاوتي ما كنتش نستنى فيها كاع. ديجا فايز ربحوا سبيريت قلنا بالك زهر بالك شغل شايف سبيريت ما كانوش ملاح هذاك النهار. فيتاليتي راهم ملاح يا دي ماشي نورمال ليكيب والله ما نورمال. المهم خوتي نديرو بوز نعاود نوليو كي يرجع الماتش. هيا تهلاو ليكيب صح. واش اللي كيف انا رجعت سمحوا لي رحت عشيت ما تزيد ليش
As Z and Vitality realize there's still a lot of presence for FaZe over towards mid, but a dink for FaZe.
Help.
Taking some damage here on Rain as well.
Send help, guys.
Yeah, here comes Brokey, the bodyguard. Running back down Banana.
Even Rain backed off. He was like, nah, dude, you're on your own.
Yeah.
Good luck.
You're out there fighting on. Brokey does come to help.
Really does look like Kevin Costner.
That is a reference for boomers.
خاسرين فيتاليتي في انفيرنو.
Lovely shot. Okay, so 4-1 for FaZe. Gun's going to come out in the next round. I don't think ZywOo's going to have the AWP 2400, so not going to have the cash.
Whoa, okay. Flames.
Hello?
Damn.
If you got that.
I know. I was looking at the same thing. It's like, there's no way that one works.
PC. But again, even in this round, you know, this following gun round, we're going to see the remnants of the force by loss, because Rops, ZywOo, only a smoke and a flash. Apex, also no incendiary as the B player.
No kits across the team either.
Only ZywOo with head armor.
Yep.
Which you wonder, why did he get?
Maybe he thought there was a Galil or a MAC-10 in play, you know? Maybe he just likes wearing a helmet.
Safety first, always.
As we found out. Banana control and Vitality, perhaps due to the lack of utility. They got plenty at the B bomb site, not really trying to challenge a whole lot. So FaZe going to take the opportunity to be aggressive. I don't know if they realize Karrigan. Yep, they realize. I take it back. They know.
How has he got away with something there? All right, Karrigan.
Apex as well. Who's going to be pissed about that one?
Yeah, another life shot. Apex 0-6. He's off to a terrible start here on Inferno. That's just going to pile on the hurt.
He had a couple of big rounds towards the end of Mirage, right? Where he thought, okay, this is going to push Vitality over the line.
Yeah, it looked like Apex, well, yeah, was going to be the man to win the map for Vitality.
Vitality did just check.
Check.
Mid. Fell back. I think it might be B. Rops gets traded, and it's only ZywOo left.
And ZywOo's got to kind of put himself in a terrible situation if he wants to make it into the bomb site. So going to back off, blinded, flashbangs and smokes. Somehow Mezzi gets a kill, which makes this retake possible.
Gives the player advantage to Vitality. And look how quick the reposition is here from Flames.
No more utility.
And ZywOo, they're actually quite close to the bomb site here. Rain's in pit. And look how low the two remaining players of FaZe are. All of a sudden, yeah, the lack of utility is a saving grace here for FaZe, because if they did have utility on Vitality's side, it might just blast Rain out of the pit. He's just going to wait for that cross. They can hold this crossfire between Brokey and Rain. And here comes Vitality. The peak is immediate. Brokey gets cleared out in the site. And Vitality, thanks to that early kill from Mezzi, come into the retake with a player advantage and clean up the remaining two.
What a hard post-plant to win as well. You have man disadvantage. Mezzi grabbed one right there. You get the bomb planted, but Vitality's already wrapped around a short, so you can't actually escape or go anywhere. No utility to give you cover. And it's kind of just guesswork to understand when is your time to peak. When do you take the fight? And ZywOo punishes Rain for it.
Unfortunate for Frozen to die to the smoke spam. But a huge retake for Vitality.
Yeah, from the Vitality perspective, they just prevented themselves from falling into that hole where Karrigan just gets to run all over them with whatever he wants out of the playbook. Now, you can match them blow for blow, piece of utility for utility.
لكم انفيرنو فيها شغل فاريتي بزاف في اللعب يا اخي. تقدر شغل اشاك فود تخرج استراتيجي جديده.
Mezzi, good opener. Here comes Frozen trying to trade it back, but he can't do it. He can't get past Rops. Alongside ZywOo, stepping up here for Vitality.
ZywOo
down the round so quickly for FaZe. Not a single player going down for Vitality's defense.
I think FaZe is in for a very long half from here on out. This is why I keep mentioning the momentum, the opportunities to get out to a really hot start and a hot lead and ride the advantage of the economy. Now that you don't have that, Vitality is going to be so much better versed in terms of protocol, in terms of reactions, in terms of plans and cohesion.
Yeah, that was the pace changer with the mid smoke pop. But the flash, Mezzi comes just after it, right? So he's able to just have a clean sight on two players jumping through the smoke. Rain with that hero AK. Does he catch someone off guard here?
Look at the way he's just walking up mid. Let's see if he's able to get...
No. Oh, ZywOo.
ZywOo. Yeah, it's way too sharp for that.
Yeah, I don't think, you know, I think they're fine. FaZe 5 rounds, if they can get 5-6 rounds in the first half on T side, on Inferno, I think they'll take that. Always, I think they'll have to rely on their CT side, where they'll be able to edge Vitality out. So obviously after a 4-1 start, you like it to be better, but in the grand scheme of things, if they can end up with 5-6, I think they'll be happy with it.
You're right, two little joker rounds that you're able to steal away as this half goes on is going to go a long way.
شابة روبس كمل.
Rops will go down eventually, but he did just enough damage to make this near impossible for Brokey, who's caught swapping out weapons.
اي والله رجعنا مليح. بس لازم
ندور rounds بزاف في السي جي. Have someone drop him an AK.
He's been so sharp with the AK.
I know.
I think he should just stay with it, probably.
I think he just bought a 5.7.
The question is,
there's the AWP out.
Does Karrigan double call here? Because they just got completely stomped on a full buy on trying to pop through the mid smoke, right? So that's where Vitality opens 3B now, expecting an adjustment. Or do they?
Or do they?
They do. So no fast A play this time around.
Util exchange and Banana, a little bit later than usual, but with 2 smokes still in place deep, no one's going to be making any kind of a play here.
بيلعبوا وقت. تير عليا ونتير عليك بالنيتس يا.
Those nades ineffective. And now FaZe have control and look like they just want to go for a swing. They're happy, it looks like, to just take a fight. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. 4 players in Banana, but they pump the brakes and force out some counter nades.
Yeah, some utility dropped out here for Vitality. Smoke burn. Remember, Vitality still 3 players right now on this B bomb site. FaZe resetting into the mid play.
They'll have a 5v2 on this A bomb site if they go for it straight away.
Vitality's about to retake Banana.
It's a 5v2, but those 2 players are Rops and ZywOo. Let's see what they can do as they look to step up. Grenade lands on Karrigan. Half of his health gone. ZywOo's gaze up towards the apartments, but he's blinded. His vision severed, but
شابة ZywOo, شابة.
comes out. Karrigan and breaking apart the defenses. Karrigan, okay, nearly gets away with another out towards Library, but Apex finally gets his first kill. Plant is in, and a 2v2 as Apex and Flames try to recover the round here for Vitality.
I don't know if you can go for it. I mean, you're going to give it a shot. 2-on-2 feels very doable, but Apex is low, so Flamesy is going to have to initiate things basically on his own. It comes down to this first kill when the smoke fades.
Oh my god, Brokey's ready for the jump, and he gets that headshot, putting it all on Apex with 15 HP. No problem for Brokey to swing that angle, take him down, and FaZe have their 5th on the T side.
And he's picked up ZywOo's ops out of his body, and now you get a free AWP on the T side as well for Brokey. He was 8-6. He had that really rough start to Mirage, but not so much here on map number 2. As Anko said, 4-4, you're obviously going to want a ton more, but just scraping together 1 or 2, especially early, takes so much pressure off your shoulders. FaZe going to be very, very happy with where they're at so far in this map.
Let's go. That's all good.
That one popped a vein.
Huge round from Karrigan. He opened, Brokey closed.
But, you know, his wraparound isn't nearly as effective. That's a couple times they've caught this defense with only 2 players at the A bomb site. They are trying to shift players back. Vitality's just missing the timings on it. If there's a 3rd player there, either ZywOo doesn't have to rotate away from long, he can stay and hold the angle, or the other player's taking it and keeping an eye on things.
Let's go.
See low money for both of these teams. Goodbye. A lot riding on this round.
Flames on the half wall. Flash not going to connect. Feels like he is going to get at least 1 here. Just how long does he hold it? How long does he stay committed? Karrigan moving forward, and it will be Flames just 1, and he'll drop off the half wall.
Another molly as well, or nade deep, doing good chunks out of Frozen after getting the opening kill. Victory in Banana goes convincingly towards the Vitality defense.
Apex waiting for the perfect time to throw that flash out. Oh my god, they run right by. Flames catching the blind, tries to get back, but Frozen makes sure the damage is only one death to this FaZe Clan attack. Apex can't organize himself in time, and then he does get the dink off, just taken out by Twist, who completely reopens this opportunity for FaZe.
Oh, just steps away from the death of that HE grenade. This will be a retake Vitality goes for. 3-on-3, they've got a kit on Mezzi.
Rain is looking for that ZywOo peek, but he doesn't want to give his life over here, ZywOo. He wants his teammates to start rotating in. They've got one more from CT, one from Banana. And ZywOo now has the angle. He's going to punish a peek out from Nubox. If he catches a favorable timing, that is. Because he's got to start moving forward as the time on the fuse will start to tick as it burns away. And Rops is just trying to get a little bit closer up to his top Banana, but Frozen, perfect peek out for the back of the car. Now Twist is next up, and well, Mezzi can't move forward. Rain's gonna hunt him down, and a 6th T round already on Inferno. This is shaping up very nicely for FaZe Clan.
Oh, Rain's getting some of his game back. It's coming in slowly but surely. And I mean, we mentioned it at the start of this event. His FaZe is just gonna get better and better the more games they play. What a time for them to be hitting such a sick peak. This is a 4 versus 5. That they convert. Flamesy had the first kill on Karrigan on top of the half wall, and they still come out on top at the end of a day. And a great contrast to some of the post plants we've seen recently. That one is played perfectly.
And we talk about the money, and it's gone for Vitality. They have to eco only 2 rounds left, so 1 gun round.
And to continue the conversation about Vitality as well, I mean, this is a team that we need to talk about the expectations of this roster, right? This is a team that surely you can't be affording to go out to this FaZe. You know, this FaZe Clan who have brought in Rain last second to start off the competition. We've been talking about Vitality getting a trophy again in the 2nd season of the year. This is a team that won every Tier 1 title, that won the Major, and since then haven't won a title. But here goes Flames, a chance to win it on the 5-7. All of a sudden, the pistol step up, and then Vitality, thanks to Flames, find themselves in the right spot.
That's so beautiful. Vitality stall out the hit, make FaZe nervous to keep stepping forward, keep gaining ground, and buys time for Flames to come from behind. Absolutely perfect with the 5-7. And now Vitality has everything they want, including something they might not even care for. A double up setup, Apex and ZywOo each have one. I imagine Apex will drop that for an M4 after a shot. But Vitality needed that to keep their head above water. FaZe was gonna start running away with the later stage of this half, have such a massive lead. This could very easily have been an 8-4 half until Flamesy and Mezzi deliver those kills.
Where's the rush from FaZe? They may be aware that they're going up against an eco, just such a huge gap in that round.
I think that's the effect that we talked about of them just not having played this map at this event yet, you know? I think that's where that one comes in.
If anything, they've shown incredible mental resilience even after losing these sorts of rounds, to just be able to push through it and keep rolling.
Oh,
half HP gone from Frozen, then the peek. Oh, yeah, that timing sucks. Apex gets back, recovers the kill at least. Looking for a multi here. He's still got a chance for that.
Apex.
AWP is doing some heavy lifting. Finally cut through by Frozen, and that B bomb site's open. Plant's gonna come in, and the other op, the main op, is still over on A.
Look at all those nades. Mezzi just has so many stockpiled, ready for this retake. Mac 10 on Rain that he hasn't been able to change out for anything. He's playing over towards Banana. Oh, there it is. There's the Galil. All right.
All right, organizing themselves for this retake. They've got plenty of utility. Just got to put it in all the right places.
Time is starting to tick. This bomb is already half gone.
Oh, there's the grenade kill. That'll certainly help matters here for Vitality. It's Twist and Rain looking to combine to close out a 7th round in this half for FaZe. Can they leave the half with a lead? It's Rain with a kill. The time, it is gone. There's no defuse until this point. Rops is going to hold it, and Twist will deny. It is FaZe Clan up a map and up 7-5 here on Inferno.
هاتي فيتاليتي السلام عليكم.
Grand Finals.
راحت فيتاليتي في داك الشيء. هي كابتك فرنسا ديريكت. خاوتي راحت فيتاليتي في داك الشيء. الله غرابك هم يضحك وهم يبكي. هذه شريكي ما كنتش نستنى فيها كاع الاخرى. انا اسمها وقت التلفه هدرت لي يزح والله بريسيون هز ال5 7 خوتي ما كنتش نستنى فيها كامل. هم داروا لنا موسيقى تاع ابطال ديجيتال اليوم. تقول اني محي بدات. يا انت تقول لك تتفرج في اني. والله غير ابطال ديجيتال. والله بقات 10 ثواني. ليتس جو. هيا نبدا. وي
Let's go, boys. Looking windy
Let's
with
go,
Eagles,
boys.
pistols.
Mid pushing pit. Oh, shot. Oh.
Yeah.
Tight. You killed.
And then
2 shot and behind shot. 2 shot. Oh, good shot. One apps. Fight. That
Nice
shot. Shot. Fight.
That shot.
Nice. Ups. Okay. Nice boys. Nice Robin to survive like this.
sick voice.
Well, Vitality is waist deep in that phase bullshit, and it's continuing to climb. They're doing everything they possibly can to come back into this game, but nothing has been enough just yet. Pistol round would be a lovely way to get this second half started, but look at FaZe. Aggressive down middle.
Straight into the fights. Rops and Mezzi making sure it's Vitality that come out on top so far. But can Brokey and Rops, right, Twist run this back. We've got Twist making his way down mid to catch Rops, and it's going to be an execution from behind.
يا ربك تويست يا اخو اخطينا يا تويست.
You expect a third player in ult though.
Twist is ready for Apex. And Apex is just going to walk right into him. And Twist, what are you doing? This is more. And then all of a sudden, it's more FaZe bullshit on top. It looks like Vitality might just drown in it. This is unbelievable again.
They're so bad.
They really
are. Listen, Brokey, 2v4 in the second pistol round.
Dude, I mean, I'm not going to take anything away from Twist in this round. These are some incredible shots.
Why did he ever leave is my question.
How does Vitality let this happen? How does Vitality let him get every single one-on-one? Like Mezzi, he just killed your teammate walking down middle. You really want to pop up alone out of that hole? This is... FaZe is playing excellent. I'm not taking anything away, but Vitality, especially in that round, gave him everything they could have wanted.
maybe just rushed it a little bit in the 4v2, right? Like Robs thinks someone is covering the mid push for him. He's watching Boiler, but one by one, then Mezzi goes out after. You don't need to go out there. You don't need to show yourself. You can wait for your teammates, play together. Maybe some panic setting in that round for Vitality.
I think they can sense it now. I think they can sense that they've lost complete control of this series and this map. I think right now we're seeing some panic, and someone on this Vitality team is going to have to step up to calm them all down.
Keeping it clean.
Oh, Mezzi.
Nice jinx. Only Mezzi left with the deagle.
I mean, it is clean compared to the other stars that have seen, right? These back and forth that FaZe have had to suffer. They win the pistol, and now they follow up, and they stop this force buy from coming through. And there's obviously no bomb plan in the previous rounds, so you couldn't get the rifles out, so it is just upgraded pistols. But we're still seeing FaZe go up to 9 rounds now on the CT side. And this is starting to get to the point where it might just be another exit for Vitality. And FaZe going to the finals versus Falcons. What a story that would be.
And we were talking about potential B game for Vitality, C game, all that stuff. They're going to need their A game to come back into this map. I mean, 9-5 down on T side, Inferno. No easy pickings.
I mean, I think we all thought of it as a funny joke to be like, it'd be cool if FaZe won this event. But like on some level, you're like, you're sat here watching this and you're like, okay, but if they do,
the way they're playing,
yeah, they very well could.
Ren better be at the major.
Why not?
Just think about the headache for FaZe management if that happens. Like, what do you do then?
Yeah, what do you do then?
I know what they do.
Free advice from Yanko. Here's the investment from Vitality. 2 MP9s, 3 M4s. Not a lot of runway. They need to get started pretty damn quick.
FaZe Clan not giving them any early fights. Vitality have the space, and Banana, they've got the space towards apartments and even middle. But what can they do with it? It was intriguing to see who was going to be the B setup for FaZe, what the CT setup would look like. Currently, it's Karrigan and Frozen over on the B bomb side.
Chad was theorizing that it would be Rain because they'd like to slide an aggressive rifler like Jacob in towards the B bomb site. I was wondering if maybe they could end up doing that regardless, but for this one game, you want Frozen there?
But as Yanko said, maybe they won't have to worry about that in the future.
Yeah, maybe they don't.
We've got 30 seconds left on the clock. Here come Vitality. Out through that long smoke, just going to be walking up into the archway. It's not going to be that A point. It's going to be the B split, so they're going to come and test this defense.
Karrigan and Frozen are split, though, and Karrigan's just got to pray they don't check him.
Oh, they hear it. And Frozen's trying to pull attention to try and set them up to allow this kill from Karrigan. He's going to swing. He's going to get one. Bombs down for just a second, then Flames gets the second B kill. But look how fast the remaining forces of FaZe are running up. Banana
twist, man.
And there's the swing from Rain. That MP9 comes in, and it's a 2v2. Flames and Robs. And Robs is all the way back, deep in CT spawn. Rain crosses into the open, and Robs were down 2. So Vitality, an essential round win to kick off this second half.
What a call from Apex. That was such a great round. You could see Karrigan being stuck in that position. He has an incendiary, but he can't throw it as to not reveal his position, and Frozen being mollied out as well. You know, the time was low, but they just had to take the fights.
Frozen did everything he could, give him a little shoulder peek, trying to just take some attention, trying to make, I mean, that might have sold the position as well, but...
Ooh, an AWP on Brokey. I'm not sure they would expect this.
Okay, little X factor in the mix. Brokey hits that timing for the alt mid swing. And very far back is Vitality to start the round, not wanting to mess with any of the early nades from this FaZe defense. Such an important round for Vitality. Get up to 7, take some money away.
There goes Frozen. Oh, but he gets flashed as he peeks around. There's going to be Apex's flash that stops Frozen.
صحيت مزي.
Here from Mezzi.
Well, I think Karrigan remaining aggressive to try and sell that the B bomb site is wide open. Twitch is still here over in dark. Flashbang coming out. He'll peek with this.
He doesn't actually move out into the open. Twist is just trying to keep quiet, hide in the darkness, let it shroud him, and hope he can step up here. Messi, oh, can we get to him? Twist, finally! It's going to be a double
تويست يزح ولا ونربحهم يا رب.
Goes out, and Apex is gone! Apex finished off a triple dunk from Twist, and we've got Robs and Flames trying to win this one back from Vitality. Twist gives him a shot at this, and Rain has to finish it. 1v2. Bomb is not down yet. He's hearing out those Rob steps. Rain round the back. Make sure that he goes down, and it's a really important round win there for Vitality. It looked like this was going to be a clean finish, a quick finish to the round, but Twist gives them a chance.
Yeah, I mean, he can do no wrong at this point, can he? It's an insane performance on Mirage, now on Inferno. The pissed around, kind of the hard carry in the first half, getting so many impactful kills. This one almost swings them right back into things. 5-on-3. He gives them a 2-on-2 in the post plant, including one from the grave.
That was just in the nick of time for Flamesy to readjust.
FaZe is buying right back up into this. With those kills, they feel like they can continue battling. So they put everything, shove all their chips into the middle of the table. And this is basically the lead they brought into the second half that they're risking right now.
Yeah, their little buffer could very quickly disappear. It's the issue when you're talking about a team like Vitality. You've got that big lead of your FaZe that can very quickly disappear, and Vitality can march their way back into the game on this T side. We've already seen some great calls from Apex as this half has started. He's about to flash his teammates around that half wall. Mezzi and Flames. The combo to overwhelm Banana. Currently 3 players for FaZe holding down that B site.
Double mollies, what does it mean? Flamesy leading the way in with the MAC-10. Everyone's patient on this defense.
صحيت فليمز صحيت فليمز مليحة
I mean,
go A.
Probably a stack, we don't need to go here.
But no one's leaving because they're saving on the A bomb side, so this is like the only chance for FaZe to actually win the round.
They just dropped the smoke as well on short.
ما زال تويست
صعيبة شوية. This you've given the chance to FaZe.
Oh, they're wrapping around though. I mean, this is going to make a time of really an issue.
There's still a small chance. You've got Robs coming out of the apartments, and now it's just Brokey. It's just a 5-7 in the bomb site. It's going to step up. I say just a 5-7. There was an opening there. He could have got a double, but eventually taken down by Zayu. And now Twist on the other side of the map to save onto that FAMAS. So the risk to buy does not pay off for FaZe. It's now a one-round gap, and that gap should be shrunk in the next round here. We should be looking at a tie game at 9 apiece.
Yeah, that's the buy that FaZe brought out with. I kind of understand it. I feel like they've been playing this whole game as like a really high-level pug almost, very fast, very simple tactics, just being super aggressive. I think that was a call that maybe felt like right in the moment, but maybe ill-advised.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the pressure to make that call comes from. Like, sure, you haven't played Inferno, but it's Inferno. I don't know if maybe they are not really confident in their banana fights, you know, which are such a fundamental part of playing Inferno on the CT side, where they feel like they need to steal around the way, right? I mean, they still had a 9-7 lead. You can take the eco, and then 9-8. You have another full buy, still playing from the lead. Now it's gonna be all tied up before they can bring out an AWP on Brokey and M4s with utility on everyone else. So Vitality, I'm sure they felt the pressure at 9-5, but 9-8, soon to be 9-9, and how convincing these gun rounds have been for them. I think they're fully back in this game.
Yeah, Apex going to be very pleased with the comeback, with the effort of his boys. To bring this back to a tie ball game, they got to get there first. FAMAS on Twist is the point of danger. He's got a kit as well. 2 P250s, 2 5.7s for the FaZe defense. Question, as always, is how do you find a fight where they're going to be advantaged against the AK? Here's the Molotov and the flashes.
Oh my god, Flames on these MAC-10 entries. He's just leaping forward. So difficult to deal with. Here's the 5-7.
Very fire,
there it goes.
You love having a player that's willing to do that, though. And of course, Flamesy is more than happy to do these kinds of things.
Especially when it's working.
This kind of grunt work, we'll call it.
An important job.
روبس يا اخو ما يدري ايش قاعد يحس.
عنده واحد الصبر يا اخو. Just around the corner here, Rops wrapping around the back of Karrigan. Surprise.
عنده واحد الصبر. Surprise.
Rain's turn. Okay, sees 3 players running up middle.
Apex is very, very loud coming for pretty much anyone, it sounds like. I can hear him in the studio just constantly talking. Rain not going to get much done from this position. Already going to be held. Broky moves a cheeky one. That is the bomb, but they should be fine. 20 seconds, plenty of time. They know the position of 1. Again, Rain can't get anything done from this scenario. And now we're tied up at 9. Say, I'm so used to it, I thought I had the bomb.
The opera.
I know those feelings. 9-9 timeout taken. FaZe talking things over. The second one they'll call, as Yanko outlines with that previous force buy. This is the first really solid buy with rifles and utility they're going to have, and they want to do it right.
Here's the thing, you know, this would be a great moment for Apex to change the pace, right, and call something faster. But I don't think they need to do it. I think Vitality should just keep playing default, keep playing slow, because they've been outplaying FaZe a lot by not doing anything crazy, right? So until FaZe find an answer, until they figure out the banana fight, just keep doing it. I wouldn't change a thing.
I think you pose that question to the FaZe side of things, and they'll say, well, we have all the utility in the world to now handle whatever they throw at us, right? Finally, we have the weapons and the utility behind it to battle back. Let's see what it's going to look like.
سمعوا يتشوط.
Karrigan enjoying the relaxing music of the church while he holds the utility at the ready for Frozen. Well, Vitality don't want anything to do with Banana right now, respecting that halfway smoke. They'll toss their long smoke out. As soon as it fades in Banana, though, they're back into Banana itself. And that grenade lands at the perfect time and in the perfect place. It's Saiwoo's health going down to 39. And take note of the armor for Apex, who's likely to lose more. Mezzi chopping up Frozen. It's a great opener here for Vitality at the minute mark.
All right, Twist and Karrigan to defend.
Oh!
Roared over the edge of the smoke. Beautiful shot from Flamesy. They got to find Twist. First oranges. Well done from Mezzi to put a stop to Twist before he can even begin, and FaZe have to save already.
Are you starting to get worried now, Yanko, about this FaZe side?
I was worried 2 rounds ago. I was worried when they force bought for the second time in a row. And it's starting to be really problematic because you're just losing to default, right? Like that's the tricky part, you know? They're not doing anything gimmicky. They're playing slow. They're taking Banana. You're trying to fight them in different ways. None of it is working. What they'll probably try and do next is send Broky there somehow, or try to be even more aggressive early on in the round to fight for it and make sure they have control.
As we've said a couple of times too, a map that FaZe just haven't played at this event with Twist and the team, with Rain as a stand-in. So this is really their first time encountering any problems.
Yeah, now you're dealing with Vitality playing on the T side of that map.
Yeah, you don't get to dictate anything.
Yeah.
Now is the moment to switch it up, I think, if you're Apex, if you're Vitality, towards the A bomb side.
Going into round 20 of these semi-finals. Third map would be Dust 2 if Vitality can take us there. Plenty to talk about if we do arrive at that map. It was brought up in the veto process. If Vitality just gave over some great maps for FaZe in this pool in this semi-final. Falcons awaiting the winner of this series for the grand final tomorrow. Von Malz will play the loser in the 3rd, 4th place decider on Championship Sunday.
Everyone's favorite Sunday. Nades land towards the corner. There's a lot of space taken here for Vitality.
Seems like FaZe was expecting that change of pace as well. They had a 4A setup for a little while there. Only now Twist making his way to B.
Oh, look at Mezzi, got beyond the smoke, got beyond the utility. Mezzi making the opener. We've got Karrigan dropping back behind the coffin. Got a really important trade kill there, and the grenade gonna bounce back as Broky catches the lurk of Rops. He's so ready for him. Knows that Rops is going to make
شابة
that
زايو.
move. And Zaiwu off the booster position drops Karrigan. So the numbers once again even.
You have to win this round. You're not beating Vitality in terms of tactics in the 5-on-5. So now that you have a doable retake where you have the utility advantage where it is just a 3-on-3, this has to be a 1 round for FaZe.
Oh, wow.
يا اخو اليسبا ماشي نورمال لما يصراو.
Someone who died had it, but Brokey Twists, Rain didn't have a kit. There's one.
Yeah, there's one. That was.
And in CT, okay.
Oof.
Well,
I might just be it.
بروكي قال لك الاي وي بي هذه تكبر معايا.
I mean, look, it might be it unless FaZe can start stopping the banana play. If you can stop the banana play once, funnel them towards the A defense and see what your A defenders can do. But Vitality haven't had to explore that side of the map yet because banana's working so well.
Yeah, the good old, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You can see FaZe was expecting some change as well, but Apex just feeling, hey, until they win a round, we'll just keep doing this.
They're so confident. I mean, we've seen Flames jump through a smoke into a Molotov for an opening kill with a MAC-10. We've seen Karrigan do something very similar. We saw the Banana B-Rush. Like, I don't know, we've seen so many people kind of going for that. Those plays. Messi this time was the hyper-aggressive one to find the opening kill inside the bomb site. They just have no concerns and no worries.
It seems that some of those rounds from the first half might come back to haunt FaZe in the end, right? The loss in the second round after winning Pistol and the 5-7 round, so it happened twice.
Yeah, that's true. That 5-7 round is brutal.
Ooh.
But these entries from Mezzi and Banana have been so difficult to deal with. You know, it's either Flames on the MAC-10 or Mezzi on the gun rounds. It's just been so difficult.
And the other side of it too is if you're Apex, you're like, well, they're going to have to start playing 3B. They are going to have to start pretty much every single round with 3B to stop this push. And that's where you can really mess with them.
Well, they do start 3B for the utility, but then they drift that rotation back over to the Archers. It's Karrigan playing the rotator.
I'm going to keep my eye on Karrigan on the minimap throughout this round. I just want to see how jumpy he is on the rotation, if they feel any pressure. How much does he feel like he has to lean towards that side of the map?
This utility might keep him over at A for now. Keep his attention drawn towards it. He's showing some presence with utility of his own. And we've got Vitality just walking into what is going to be the A play, perhaps anticipating that an adjustment to the B bomb site defense would have been made after the timeout. So they'll go and test A. Twist is waiting here on default. Grenade's going to go up, but they're really close. Twist backing off. Twist flash gets back to the angle, but has to instead because Twist gets nothing. Karrigan in the site. Nothing from him either. So it's can he bring the play? And the answer to that is no. As Zaiwu hunts him down in the pit, and Vitality finds success on A.
Roki's got to be tearing his hair out because he's had a number of times with the AWP where he's stuck at the A bomb site, when the bomb site gets overrun, and he doesn't have a chance to go for it. They position him over at the B bomb site to help with the pressure there, and the A bomb site falls under, and now he can't go for it. So he's literally just been on the wrong side of the map this entire game, and that AWP has had no impact whatsoever.
And this has been a brilliant T-side from Vitality and Apex, right? Just backs against the wall, down 1-0, lose the pistol in a 4v2, right, in the second half to kick things off. But once they got their guns out, flawless, 7 in a row to again be the first ones to get to map point.
And this is where it all goes wrong. Still got the offer Brokey, still got the M4, but we just haven't seen that same fight from FaZe as we've seen in previous maps.
And FaZe, on the other hand, is just like, all right, they're at 12. Now we can start playing the game.
Yeah,
now we can have some fun.
Yeah.
Well, Vitality had 9 chances on Mirage to close things out. They failed each and every one of them. They only get 3 chances in regulation this time around. But surely, I mean, with them showing no signs of weakness on this T side 7 rounds straight, it feels like it shouldn't be a problem whatsoever.
يلا.
Starting 3B for the CT side of FaZe. Frozen up first. He will defend against Flames, and an opening kill, an opening fight in Banana won by FaZe.
There we go.
We did it.
We'll see if they can do it again.
Yes,
they can. Finally on the third. It's Apex going through. 3v4. Can Vitality somehow win a 3v4 to close the map?
AWP is going to cover Apex, who's not looking to the right.
A 2v4.
Free kill for Twist. Apex really wasn't concerned about CT whatsoever.
No, not at all.
Yeah, no cares in the world about that.
كيفاش
ZywOo, a little gap to the side of the smoke there. Need to be careful.
شبا ZywOo.
And they are. Karrigan gone. Okay, smoke break coming in as well. Twist playing back at CT's.
شبا ZywOo.
Left in ZywOo sometimes just decides.
يزحي بروكي.
Brokey sends a shot right back on that smoke break, but it's Robs going up against Brokey and Rain. So many years playing alongside them. And now he looks to close the map against them. It's one quick headshot.
كلاتش يا اخو. رين سهل.
Rain left alone in Banana. No secret where he is. Rob's confident into the fight.
شبا روبز.
Waits behind the coffins. Rain running down into the bomb site.
شبا كلاتش. يا اخو.
Makes it look easy. And it's gonna
اوه داست 2 خوتي. داست 2. عدل. ما كان لا ما كان لا فيس لا والو شريكي. بإيطاليتي صاحبي. خوتي ماشي نورمال يا اخو. اطول ماتش في العالم يزح. لا غير اطول ماتش في العالم ولا غير نعيط العادل يا عيطوا العادل يا كيف ماوش يرفد ليكيب ماوش يرفد ما رفدش ليكيب ما رفدش يا ودي في طريقي
That should be up. Nice. Fucking sick. The fuck are they doing?
Running one Vietnam. One
خوتي في طاليتي شوية
Back. What should be in B already?
Yeah, and one should be second mid, I think.
Behind you.
Second mid.
يا اخو تويست يلعب مليح يا اخو ماشي نورمال.
Thank you, Ras.
Holy shit. Machina.
Let's focus. Let's go.
Flash the bus. Did he triple? Dead. Careful, Dagen. I'm checking Dark.
I'm blind. Banana fast.
Plant C1. Oh, banana. No, banana. Nice. One more maybe. Let's do.
Pick it.
Only. Pick on you.
روبس
They will pick you. They will see one. That's it.
واحد زوج شيكور يا
Big cool down.
Yep. Perfect. What the flash they did?
عادل لك تشوف في اللايف يا اخو.
Nice. Nice call.
كنت تقول لي ما لا يخسروا في طاليتي. هيا نروح لداستيو. لا غير فيز لعبوا مليح يا اخو لا غير ما كنتش نستنى فيها يا اخو ربحوا البارح. برك سكتوا دقيقة سمحوا لي. يا اخو البارح صرا واش ما كانش شغل لازم يصرا يا اخو. بوكس فيز ربحت سبيريت وربحتهم شغل الاز يا اخو 0-0 واليوم مازال يدقوا مع فيتاليتي ماشي نورمال يا اخو. عمك نهار جابوا في تويست بدل كاع الموازين تاع اللعبه هاي الزح مع فيز جاي يلعب في بلاصه ايليج يا اخو ماشي نورمال. اقسم بالله ماني قادر نستوعبها يا اخو. كنت نستنى فيها شغل جوز بالخفض زوج لي ماتش يجوزوا بالخفض يعني قريب 4 سوايع يا اخو لايف. يا ربك وش راه صاري يا اخو. ميراج شحال لعبوا 20 وقيله ماتش يزح 3 للاوفر تايم. ما بك مخي موش يستوعب دركا صحيح.
And that just got exposed in the second half.
Mezzi and Flames were just so good in Banana.
Yeah,
especially Mezzi, like he just always got in front of the utility, was always just finding so much impact. We were literally celebrating the one time they got an opening kill in Banana because it was so special from Mezzi.
Yeah, this is, and I mean, these are the miscues as well that we kind of mentioned that FaZe just can't let happen. But yeah, some awkward rounds early. I guess the question is, have you seen enough on Mirage and Inferno, and maybe you want to forget Inferno, to feel confident about FaZe on Dust 2, right? Because we can't draw any big conclusions about FaZe. Probably not going to be playing together in the future. But at this event, have we seen enough to say Dust 2 is possible?
Enough where I'm not counting them out, no matter what. With how Mirage has gone here and just how they've played in the tournament after being down 0-2 in stage 2, right? It's been impressive, really. So I think they definitely have their chances. It will probably be a bit easier for them to play even the CT side on Dust 2 than it is on Inferno. You know, it's more open. Someone like Rain, I don't know where they're going to put him. Usually he was the A rotator, right? But I think that's where he'll also feel more at home.
I think they changed his position at the end of Dust 2 the other day when they were playing it. Yeah, so even at the end of the game, they just changed it mid-game. So I think that'll be interesting. I think one thing FaZe are really hoping for is Twist is able to keep up the output from the first 2 maps. I don't know. Can you expect that of any player to
we saw on Mirage that Apex was, you know, trying to alpha Karrigan, really test him on B, and they've risen to the occasion. You know, Twist and Frozen are the B players on Dust 2, right? So it's Karrigan, Rain, Brokey on the A defense. I wonder if that's going to influence Apex and where he puts emphasis on that T side.
I can't imagine it wouldn't. I'd be rather hitting into that trio at the moment with the way Rain's been out of action for about a month. Karrigan's had a couple. Yeah, I mean, I'm going there early and at least testing it. And that, I mean, to your point, is kind of fun because Rain came and talked to us after that game, after they qualified for the playoffs, and he was like the long player. And in the last 4 rounds, they were like, dude, Karrigan, switch. Like we need Rain in the supportive position right now, and that's what got them here to this moment, was that swap. So interesting decision for them to make too, if they just start out that way or if it's something they fall into if necessary.
Is it easy to look at both of these IGLs? I mean, obviously, both of them are world-class IGLs. They've done it all. They've got the accolades to prove it. Is it easy to look at their leadership styles and say they're comparable? Are they similar? Would you know, Jason or Yango?
I think to some extent, I think Apex calls more to sort of break timings and off timing, and Karrigan is more by the book caller, if that makes any sense. Apex likes to surprise you a little bit more, but yeah, I think they're both great callers, probably 2 of the best that we've had in the last 5 years.
Absolutely. Make it 10.
Yeah, I'd say a decade. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think Karrigan too, one facet of his calling that all of his former teammates have talked about is he calls a lot on like feel, about like what he's kind of feeling in the moment, what he kind of senses as an IGL and how he's put things together. And especially in the bigger picture, very, very good at calling themselves out of situations because he's got such a wealth of experience to draw on. And I'd say that, I don't know if that's going to give him an edge, so to speak, because Vitality is just so well drilled together. But I think this is such a cool battle between 2 of the best IGLs.
Well, plus you also think about the Vitality run and how often their stuff was probably studied to no end until, yeah, they were finally beaten or stopped. But what was taken from them during that stride they had, you know, in terms of stature in the server, strategery. Almost dropped a strategery in there, but
yeah, I think it's generally the sense that they felt like they were just eventually getting countered after such a long season of playing and winning all those trophies. I think more than anything, that break probably lost them the feeling of momentum and confidence within themselves, and then it got a lot of teams to like stop fearing them, you know, from event to event.
Also, you know, it can't go on forever.
Yeah, it's going on.
It's that too.
Right, if you look at, for example, the Melbourne final, probably should have lost it to Falcons and ended up winning it. And then the London one probably should have won it, ended up losing it. Like, that's just sometimes how it goes. They can't always be going your way. The opponents are going to be stepping up, right? You're going to have an off day. So it was bound to happen. But I think the most important thing and what they've been talking about is that they continue to play good CS, right? And that they're improving and sort of getting back there in terms of confidence where they feel like they're the #1 team in the world.
Yeah, because some teams will find that success and then plateau. You know, like there's not growth after that. They can't maintain that. And I think that's the difference between being a world-beating team and just being a...
you can't be better than first, and so I mean when you drop out,
Are you okay, Jason?
I'm great.
I guess you can't get better than what Vitality were in the first season. So obviously, if anything changes,
they could have won Bounty as well.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. That's fair enough. They could have got better. But you know, in terms of you can't go any higher than first place. So obviously there was going to be some sort of drop off to an extent. But they're still making every playoffs. They're still getting to final, semi,
top 4 all the time.
Yeah.
It's it's still super impressive stuff from Vitality. Eventually they're going to break through and get a title.
My question would be, coming into an important 3rd map in the semifinals for a spot in the grand finals, Does ZywOo have a bad game? I see, you know, a map like Dust 2.
I think he's going to choke Jason. Is that what you're saying?
He's looking at you right now.
I'm asking what you guys think.
So you're trying to get us to say he's going to choke?
Yeah, but say it loud. He doesn't have his headphones on, so really project your voice.
Yeah, say it loud. What you think of ZywOo?
Jason, unlike you, I don't think ZywOo will choke. I think he's a great player. I don't know why you have to, you know, diminish him every single time. What has the guy ever done to you?
Moses, why are you so rude to ZywOo on the sofa, but not in real life?
All right. We all had our fun. We all had our fun.
No, he's like, huh? What did they say?
Oh, man, he's coming over. He's about to mess you up, Jason. You done did it this time.
No, but I mean, that I think it's a fair point, but I'm thinking it from the angle of like...
I think he's beating the rumors. I think, you know...
No. I'm thinking it from the point of a map like Dust 2. We've seen ZywOo have games where he just hits the cross shot like 5 rounds in a row, right? Like this guy with an AWP can actually just win this map on his own.
All right, Twitch is back in the building. Jacket's off.
This guy also could win the map on his own.
Exactly. Pretty much did that over Mirage. The performance was incredible. Another good Inferno. Even in a loss, he's like over 20 kills. Just really solid stuff. And Twist, I feel like he's going to be so important in this third and final again.
Well, it does beg the one question that's on everyone's mind. Jason, perhaps you can help here. When did the Mongols play?
Mongols?
What the fuck? Why?
I killed my cat.
Cheers.
Moose.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Hello guys! Crazy summer, right? How you doing, bro?
Yo, brother.
Couldn't go anywhere without people asking for pictures.
Yeah, same.
Wait, you guys have fans?
First major win and I'm even more motivated. I don't know what Jail was talking about.
Same, brother.
Boys, not gonna lie, it feels we can do no wrong. We're blessed. We're unstoppable.
أو جاروبس ما عندهاش بزاف برك تقلبت بيه الكرفس كامل يا تراكسين أخو دراهم سياس شوف يا خاطيني طوموبيلات شنو هادي بورش.
So what do you guys think? No, Dan. It's a Porsche 911, Dan.
Porsche.
Dan.
Oh.
Number one in the whole world, ZywOo against the Flash.
Edmonton Flames, that's the one to right. Fuck off.
Your aim, Chad, has always been dog shit.
Fees, title, and application processing fee not included. If choking is experienced, please consult your nearest esports agent.
He's not happy with the whoa, okay, firm break.
He's going to Falcons, though. Plenty of insiders have said this.
All right, guys. I know you all kind of expected this day to come. As players, I've always said, you need to leave the game before the game leaves you. Recently, with age.
No, bro. I just want to say congrats. I think the career you had has been a hell of a one.
Thanks, mate. I'll pass on the message.
The message?
مسكين غادر.
To Rain.
يا ودي خرج من فايز يا اخو.
I thought you were leaving.
Oh, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving.
هذه هي الرياكسيون تاعي يدارها بروكي.
Where's Rain?
They're gonna need a fucking rating 4.0 to get me out. Oh, I'm gonna drop some flip side play prime stats before they get rid of me.
You never after the first?
يلا
I never after the second, okay?
أقل من دقيقة خوتي يرجع الماتش.
Full time pointing on my head after my teammates clutch around. 5 stand-ups out of my chair. 4 ear cuppings after winning against Zico. We love those Zico, right boys? 2 staring contests with the camera. To top it all up,
أطول ماتش في العالم
on the deciding map. And that, my friends, is truly GOAT status.
I feel you, bro.
Throw some song in your eyes and not black holes on the highs around. Come on, lads.
We've got FaZe Clan, we've got Vitality, 2 of the world's most entertaining teams in Counter-Strike, and one last map to decide who is heading to the grand finals to play against the Falcons. It was a banger of Mirage and Inferno comfortably closed by Vitality in the end, and now it is settled on Dust 2.
Settled on Dust 2 in a map we kind of talked about at the start of the series was like, oh, Vitality's letting FaZe have a lot of these puggy maps, a lot of these maps that are going to be really easy to manage with a stand-in, and now at the final hurdle we can see if that comes back to bite him in the ass. But Vitality's look great.
I think on Inferno T side, we saw the class from Vitality, right? And we saw how this game can look when they're in control and when they're playing confident, right? FaZe unable to disrupt them on CT side. Inferno, this was the first time they played it in this tournament. Couldn't establish any banana control whatsoever. I think they'll have an easier time at that on Dust 2, and they start on that CT side.
Again, to show us what they can do on the defense, we've got Vitality with a lot of utility here on Apex. ZywOo has a Molotov, and that smoke is going to be deployed straight away out to the Xbox.
Takes vision away from Brokey, Molotov towards short. And Vitality going to start making the run. Smoke broken open. They're in for a fight, but it doesn't take everything away. So Catwalk Avenue is available in Rain. Poor guy, he came in to stand in, and they said, go play the bomb site by yourself.
Yeah, and now he's in a real tough spot, getting peeked from long and short. He just can't do anything. You can't expect him to step up in that spot. So it ends up being Vitality to the opener. Karrigan trying to respond. He gets some damage off, but no kill. So Vitality very comfortably settling into a 5v3. There's a big gap in that smoke, at least.
Well, we got the answer to our question. Rain playing long A on this side. It indicates that likely he's going to be there again, although it could have been spawns based off the pistol round. So we'll continue looking. So maybe, actually, now that I say it, we haven't gotten our answer fully yet.
Maybe some hints.
Everything I just said. Ignore what I just said.
Everything I said was really dumb.
Listen,
by the word.
I've coached Rain when he was playing that A rotator role, and he's just so good at it. I mean, these fights, going up slope, fighting people coming out cat, that's really important because you're not always going to be correct. Whether they're going to go for a B split or go out A, right? So being able to fight there, he's just a natural at it. Never played any other position in his career on Dust 2. That's one of the few ones where he's always played the same spot. So I think that was just a piss round. It makes a lot more sense to have Karrigan just be the long anchor and let Rain play rotation, even though
it might not be what it is moving forward.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Every map so far has started with a force by win from the other side. So let's see if it happens again. FaZe Clan coming out here. Apex is going to run out long, and FaZe have double pushed into the lower tunnels. It's going to be early damage and an early kill here from FaZe, and that's going to cancel the long play.
I mean, Robs lost upper B control as well. He just fell back. He heard him. He saw the double HEs.
Look at this setup in middle as well. Well, they're breaking it up now, but it looked like Brokey and Twist were coming over to peek off the contact of Karrigan, who is playing Xbox.
The important thing is no scout on Brokey. So not really able to punish these contact plays.
Yeah, no tags, no real peaks for information either that usually go along with the scout.
Oh, it's going to be a dry swing into the open, and Brokey actually wins that fight. So fair enough, Brokey's done very well there. 2 players still on the B-bomb site. They're going to try and split this. ZywOo coming to the window. Mezzi on the double, ZywOo on the follow-up. And you thought for a moment FaZe Clan were going to find themselves a forced by victory, but Mezzi and ZywOo have saved it.
Now, FaZe on Inferno looked really uncomfortable. We mentioned it a couple times. Didn't seem like they had any kind of real depth. They hadn't played the map at ESL Pro League with this 5-man lineup. They've played Dust 2 leading up to this point 3 times. A 13-11 loss to 3D Max, a 13-4 win over Astralis, and 13-10 over Aurora. And that is the game where towards the end of it, Rain and Karrigan swapped their positions to bring it home, and Rain delivered some good performances to close out that map and series. So they've got some reps. They've at least got some things they can fall back on if necessary.
And that's just a bit brazen from Karrigan and Rain, right? They had upper B control. Okay, they get information from Boki. They're running back out to fight mid with, I think, what was a pistol and an MP9, right? Maybe a safer decision would have been to just hold upper B and wait for your teammates. Because Rops all the time was outside B tunnels. You see, these are bad fights for them to take. They're at a disadvantage.
Karrigan must have thought he could beat the timing to be that confident coming back underhand. And he thought, yeah, just miscue. Tough round.
Narrator, he couldn't.
He could not.
Well, great chance for 3 in a row here for Vitality to kick off Dust 2. ZywOo tossing out the hinge smoke.
If I had to guess what we're seeing at the start from FaZe when it comes to the position is just based off of spawn. So we'll see if that changes whatsoever going into the gun rounds. Teams go for it because, you know, sometimes it's hard to establish long control. If you have a dedicated long player and he's the, you know, has the closest B spawn at the start, well then if they're long rushing, you just have to give it up. This way you're always in a position to fight if your best spawn goes to fight for long. Can also confuse the T's a little bit, you know, because of the kill feed. They can't necessarily count on, we killed the B player, we killed the A player.
You're always playing with like a layer of fog of war over you. There's the long push, Frozen hanging back. Intelligent baiting to make sure that they can have the follow-up flank if it's needed, but Rops on top of his game. He's come back to clear, excuse me, hasn't cleared everything. Karrigan will go down inside the smoke. Rops has found safety. No, he has not.
No cheers for Rops in this one. He is just down it short, no problem. That'll be the ball going down, and Vitality confirming themselves a 3-0 lead. Nice foundation laid.
And they got themselves an AK-47. You have an MP9 on Twist that you don't need to rebuy. You have a FAMAS on Frozen that you don't need to rebuy. So actually, FaZe is coming out of this in probably the best economic situation they could possibly hope for. Not after spending as much cash in the next round, excuse me. But 3-0 on this deciding map for Vitality. Money's a bit low, so there's a reprieve for FaZe. ZywOo won't have the AWP for quite some time.
And FaZe had an incredible CT side on Mirage.
I guess Mezzi could drop it to him if he wants it.
He could.
Yeah, do you want to
swap around?
Yeah.
I definitely go for it. I mean, always on Dust 2 feel like not having an op when your opponents do, it puts you at a big disadvantage.
Well, they decide to not go for it.
Well, only in situation, like if you have a set call, let's say you want to do a B execute, something along those lines.
Let's see what they've got. Apex dropping down, Molotov for Catwalk. No one hustling towards long. Rops has got position in upper B tunnels while Flamesy comes lower. FaZe, meanwhile, a pretty standard defense. 2 in B, 1 in middle. That's Brokey's op. 1 on Catwalk and 1 out towards long. Karrigan towards long. So they have made the swap of positions more permanent. We like that. We're happy about that one.
Yeah.
Flames are
walked it short, kept it bay for now. Team Vitality. It may be quiet now. but it's certainly going to be getting loud in just a few moments here as Catwalk is taken soon by Vitality. Just want to go progress around that corner. It's currently being watched by Brokey. They're going to realize AWP's there. Or they're not because they Molotov the angle. Brokey's not allowed to stay in that position. We'll have to drop back in a little bit further into that A site. Now the descent down into middle, the mid-smoke for the CT cross is thrown out, and a B split being teed up with Rops waiting for his time to strike out through the tunnels. Here goes Messi through their own smoke designed to give them extra corridors of cover, but it's frozen on the double kill. Saimu doing what he can, but it's not a whole lot. And all of a sudden, Rops is left in B alone.
It's a brutal first gun round for Vitality. Only one player down for FaZe, and they don't actually even need to find Rops. They can let him live if they want. But this means Cash is going to be very, very strong for FaZe. Already in a good position because they had 3 saved weapons in this round.
That was a bit strange, seeing them drop that smoke on the left side of middle once they were already out. First of all, it gives the sound cue, and now you're pushing through it. Usually teams do it beforehand from middle. You wait out a little bit to see if the CTs are going to react, flash through it, and then you go this way. I mean, they just made it way easier for the B defenders.
I had 2 thoughts going through my head, and both of them would mean that Vitality still made a mistake. One is you drop the smoke and you time the flash so that you're kind of peeking and swinging right before it pops, and then you have a really aggressive avenue. The other one is after the flashbang clears, FaZe would be looking towards the edge of the smoke, but I don't think that flashbang worked nearly as much as they wanted it to.
They flashed? I didn't even know.
I know, I didn't notice they were blind either, but they did flash.
I think it's just do it without the smoke, you know?
Sure.
At that point, but if you're already out mid and you smoke CT, but in any case, that's the first gun round for FaZe Clan. They'll take it. Thank you very much.
It felt like an idea that you would do on like a half-buy round when you were a little bit desperate versus a full gun round. Let's see if Vitality cleans that up as we go along. Very quiet on the map. FaZe have no information to operate with. So still just spread in this default they're enjoying. The op on Brokey is over towards long.
I see a lot of times teams use now this setup on the CT side with the opper holding long from corner, right? And a rifle being slow. I guess that's the rifle can smoke and get flashed and keep fighting. But if the opper gets chased off of this angle,
yeah, you're screwed.
You lost short and long. Right?
The only option now is to aggress short towards the back of your own smoke, in which case you're kind of sandwiched if they're splitting the bomb site. So a little bit weird.
They're lucky there's no one behind it. They don't know this, but if Vitality had someone here as well, I mean, he would be able to get a kill at least. So managing to recover themselves in this round or FaZe, but
I'll say because they had to break that smoke and take short, they've got no more utility. It's all on that peak, and that would have been great. That might have even been all 5 lined up.
Brokey goes up again, this time not connecting. And dives down into CT spawn. He gets away, but it's Rain and Frozen. The rifles rattling into the kill feed. 15 seconds left. That's all Vitality have, and that plant is finally going down. Brokey going to deny, of course. Always the player searching for the highlight, but all of a sudden Vitality get the kills back in there now in a 3v2. How would FaZe let this go?
They had no utility. They used the last of their nades to break and take short because they lost long control. And then when you turn around to assess the situation, you don't have a smoke to give you any cover. You don't have flashbangs to take people off the angle for a second. No nades or molotovs to force them into the open out of the bomb site. Nothing FaZe can do. Beautiful shooting from Vitality. And that is a 4th round.
Oh, that one is going to sting for FaZe. They put themselves in such a good position. They get the initial 2. It looks like you could just swarm that bomb site together.
I don't want to see it, but I kind of do if we can slow down that Brokey shot and all 4 people lined up. That looks so close.
تريح مرتاح شوية عايز. أنا أحب نشوف الفالكونز كونتر فيتاليتي.
Here are the shots in the post plant. Mezzi just taking off heads. Apex inside the site, but super comfortable, and you can see there's no utility harassing any of those lines of sights, any of those fights, any of those peaks.
That's not even the problem for me. You were 5v3, right? You just need to swing together, right? You have the numbers advantage, so you have to make it so they don't get 1v1 fights against you. And I know it's hard to do it perfectly because they're peeking at you while you're grouping up, but the CT players should ideally wait for the short players to group up, and then you all move at the same time, so at least you can get the trades. That's also Vitality, you know, you give them an inch, they take a mile. Great shooting in that situation from Mezzi. Apex, that was his first kill of the map. Big one. Luckily for FaZe Clan, they still have a very strong buy.
It's incredible how strong their economy is off of just one win, because they saved 3 weapons into the first gunny.
Ooh,
Shot and miss from ZywOo down through the double doors. Utility exchanged out towards long. Vitality just priming it, never sending anyone out there in this round.
Oh, the Twist Brokey setup has been deployed with Rain assisting with Utility as that third man, and that grenade is good. It takes some of the health away from Robs and Flames, but then Flames just clears out Twist.
That's a hard swing.
Yep, just ready for that kind of setup.
It's a swing according to Machine.
And Twist is gone, and you know, one of the players we were talking about coming into this third map that we would love to see get out to a hot start individually is Twist.
I think that's him just trying to be more involved, right? Because if you're holding B and they're going A all the time, and you're stuck retaking, and it's a tough game to get into.
It also touches on what Dinka said in the before coming into this map is, do you expect Twist to have the kind of performance he has been 3 maps in a row in this semi-final? And I think Twist, with the performances he's happened, we're probably going to see some moments where he tries to force it and make sure he still has the hot hand.
Here comes the charge up for Vitality, going for this A finish.
You're saving if you're FaZe.
Oh my god. Oh, Karrigan back turn. Get some warning shots at least. He's actually going to turn and finish off a kill of his own. Fair enough, Karrigan. Didn't expect that outcome.
Problem is you're still saving.
Yeah.
Karrigan, no HP. You've got couple kits, decent amount of utility, but everyone else is just so far away from the bomb site. So 5-1 for Vitality.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's okay. It's not time to panic yet. For all you FaZe fans out there, chill out. Look at all the money that they've got. Like, this is the thing. The scoreboard isn't anything pretty, isn't anything that's going to make you happy to look at, but there's still like 2 buys built up in the economy that FaZe has been able to keep, so they still have plenty of chances to get back into this.
Right, but it could make it expensive. He's up in the tunnels.
He's going to find Brokey, isn't he? Yeah. He's not been having a great day, old Brokey.
Brokey's not leaving. He's not leaving.
شافوا تعسلوا في ظهره رين.
Well, let's see if FaZe Clan will be leaving the competition, because right now a very slow start on this deciding map of the semi-finals. As you pointed out, Jason, that save allows a very good buy. You've still got the Brokey op. Robs did not find him.
Not only that, I mean, Brokey has 6K in the
bank. I know, that's what I'm saying.
The loss bonus is maxed out, so they'll have multiple buys.
Yeah.
They need multiple rounds.
Have to start winning rounds, though, right?
Yes. At some point, it no longer becomes, you know, a silver lining. It is now just, well, this is kind of embarrassing. But this is probably the best economy I've ever seen in a team down 1-5.
So that you.
For whatever that's worth to you.
It's worth maybe something.
Must be the Canadian on the team. No, the Norwegian.
Definitely the Norwegian. All right, Vitality. They're setting up what's going to be a very early B split. It's a little bit of a change up in pace. They have been taking their time, taking catwalk, going through the default motion. This time through the mid doors, and a B split is going to be really fast and hard to deal with here for FaZe.
And Karrigan this time is the rotator. Rain is anchoring over towards pit, so switching it up, I would imagine, based on spawns, considering it's Dust 2. Flamesy has got to push forward due to the Molotov. Dodges the flash.
Flamesy.
Karrigan on the turn.
He just killed from Brokey. In fact, you need more. At least Twist stepping up alongside of them, and he's got one through the smoke back on Flames. So Vitality folded 3 players. Rain's pushed long. He's got the flank going on right now, and you've still got 2 players inside of that B bomb site. Nice headshot at range here from Rain, and we've got Robs trying to get in through that window. Frozen waiting for the peek, and Vitality stalled out for the time being, but Apex getting 1 kill back. Mezzi trying to get out through the tunnels.
Mezzi can't be first point of contact.
Yeah, it's got to be Robs or Apex. Both players are low, though. Mezzi ends up being the first point of contact and the first death in that final engagement. Yeah. Frozen on the double to clean it up, and a second round here for FaZe.
I'm just happy Brokey didn't end blowing himself up.
Yeah, that would have been rough.
That would have been.
I'm kind of sad, to be honest with you. I needed a little bit of happiness in my life.
You really get a lot of happiness out of others suffering.
Well, it just would have been a funny moment. Neither of you can tell me otherwise.
I would have laughed.
Yes, I think we all would have.
Exactly.
All right, well, that's the second round for FaZe. They've got even more money now.
Ooh.
Let's see if they can start winning more rounds. See if they got triple push up short.
رينا قاتل واحد وكاريجان قاتل واحد.
Oh, they're going to go for the catwalk play. Twist leading the way. Rain tight behind him, keeping spacing. Apex hasn't spotted this at all, but now they know. Now they know with the push. Apex is in trouble. Overcommit. What? Twist coming back into this game. Nice double kill to start round 8.
يا ربك دومينا
Some
الميد
attitude
وحده
now from
ويزع.
FaZe being thrown into the server. Brokey waiting for that peek. Oh, runs away. Gets around the corner before Flames can really cause him any issue.
رجعت لهم لا كونفيونس يا.
Great change of pace from FaZe on the CT side. Twist didn't work out when he went for that lower B plate, but this time makes them pay. So now in a 5v3, why is A open? Why is no one on A? Okay, no, they're up.
They're up at top.
I thought they were down.
Yeah, you thought they were in CT?
Why did they leave? What's happening? All right, I think that was Vitality trying to see if they can get a step back into the round, but after that death, it's going to be a save from ZywOo and Rops.
Yeah,
It goes back a little bit to the Mirage situation, right? Well, they will save, okay, they'll have the op and the AK. Rest of the guys will have to eco. They only get 1900 here. So the round after that, unless they're able to win it off the back of this op and AK, it gets weird again. So Vitality with some of these decisions to save on the T side might one more time be calling FaZe back into the game.
And now they're out of money as well. What a contrast. The losing team has such a superior economy behind them.
Yeah, if FaZe has the economy of Norway, Vitality right now looking like Serbia.
You can make that joke.
Actually, I wish.
I couldn't make that joke.
There's thousands of dollars in there.
What a push from Twist. At a round they needed it, and you add in the fact that you've just decimated the money behind Vitality's investments. Behind these safe weapons, 2 Tech-9s and a Deagle.
They do buy. Okay. That will even out the money.
ZywOo hasn't even landed a tag yet on that cross.
تمام يلعبوا 3 A زوج 1 B.
Oh, ZywOo prevented from being able to peek around that long corner. Utility keeping him at bay.
Oh.
يلعبوا زوج B.
ZywOo
needs a flash.
Yeah, here he goes again. More utility. He's not loving this round with ZywOo. Gets a little bit worse for him as well as Brokey going into the peak. He knows they've crossed out to the blue box. Brokey sticking around. Okay, dangerous game. Dropping back to safety now with the car.
Yeah, he's got Rain there with him though up in the bombs, or excuse me, Karrigan up in the bomb site as well. The rifle can keep some space between these pistols and the AWP. Rops is going to give it the old college try. FaZe doing a great job of holding on to utility when they haven't felt pressured in various positions on the map. They haven't spent utility needlessly, which means they have so much to make this uncomfortable. Apex doesn't realize he's right up.
Apex!
Now he does. Yeah, turns around. There's a kill on the Tech-9. Important kill from Karrigan to keep FaZe ahead here. 30 seconds left. Drops into the open. Twist nails the headshot, and we've got Mezzi left alone as Twist will certainly follow up. It is now a gap of just 1 round for FaZe Clan as they are playing themselves back into this first half. And that gap is likely to be shrunk completely because, as you were mentioning, Yanko, no money now for Vitality to get a buyout.
Yeah, they've lost the plot so far. They've really struggled. Now 3 in a row for FaZe, completely out of funds. You can get some upgraded pistols.
They're back.
And I mean, the insane thing is, like, FaZe's money is just going to keep blowing up. They have no more financial issues for the rest of this half. There's 3 rounds left in this half. They don't even have to be worried about money. Lovely for FaZe.
Must be nice.
Yeah, must be nice.
Well, we have seen FaZe over the last couple of days lose a number of rounds to Deagles. They're going to get a clean start, and they'll do so as Rops and Apex both downed in the tunnels. Ready for the mid-push, and Mezzi walks right into that rifle.
لازم لهم يقتلوا واحد.
ZywOo is always going to make it difficult in some way. There we go. Again. Okay, ZywOo, that is a little bit ridiculous, isn't it? AWP now as well. Can ZywOo really do something about this round?
Come on, Big Woo.
Oh, Lagos, ZywOo.
Problem is Goose.
Yeah, but he's hit the pause button here.
I know, you're never going to check it, though, once you get down there. You don't have the utility, you don't have the Molotov to burn him out, the flashbang to really clear it. So they're going to slide out into the open, and Twist made his way out towards long. And that's tunnel vision for ZywOo.
Oh my god, he checks it, but Karrigan still wins the fight with a rifle.
Brokey's trolling, man.
Just giving us a little bit of entertainment every round.
5v2 or 4v2, but you know,
pushing Catwalk with an AWP.
It's just like whenever you see, okay, ZywOo has an AWP and it's a 2v3, right? There's only one guy on A. I mean,
you're a little nervous.
I'm a little bit nervous, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you start clenching.
Exactly. He's done it so many times. How can you not? Clenching is the smartest thing to do.
You never know what kind of mess he can create. Look at this. Big shot, ZywOo in middle. This one, ooh, pure filth.
That was a pretty nasty Deagle shot. Either way, 5-5. FaZe has brought it back on the CT side of Dust 2. 4 straight to tie things up. 2 rounds remaining in the half. Can Vitality change the nature of these rounds so far? Because they've been dancing to FaZe's tune. They need to get something different going. This looks like fast-paced out towards long corner smoke, although Mezzi pauses.
Long pop.
Oof. Well, Mezzi was an absolute nightmare for FaZe Clan CT side on Inferno. And he's gone out long, but no one's there to spot him. And look at this reaction from FaZe. They're pushing into the tunnels.
This is where you see the AWP disadvantage come into play, right? Because, okay, ZywOo's gonna go pit, but he can't hold side from here, right? Like, he has a disadvantage if Brokey decides to peek it. He has to hide, sort of. So moving from this point on might be difficult for Vitality, but it looks like FaZe is playing it passive, and they might just explode here with a flash.
Yeah, they might. Vitality can't wait all that long, though, with this twist flank coming through. Good damage done by Rain. One is crossed over, Molly towards Catwalk, so they'll at least secure the plant. But FaZe is playing for the after plant.
Loose Flames is able to keep numbers even, but it's the health advantage right now for FaZe that looks very pretty. It's going to burn Mezzi out in the site. He's looking for the bomb plant, but the time will start to tick on with that plant not there. They have another piece of utility to burn away extra seconds, and now come FaZe Clan charging in. But Apex and Flames have taken those kills. They've taken the opportunity, and still Vitality stand a chance at winning this round.
And Twist stopped his flank out towards long and went towards short. Oh, they're going to double up. 1v2 through the smoke. Rain has disappeared through another one. They can't find the timing.
What is happening here? Flames is walking right into him, but Rain gonna handle it. He's so ready for the play somehow, some way. But we talk about ZywOo, we talk about his clutch ability. Here he goes, looking to put Vitality in the lead as they run.
Clutch! Shikor is Zygoat.
Vitality around that they desperately need and puts them back into the lead.
Oh my God, the confidence to land that first headshot so efficiently and then transfer over to the site when he had 10 bullets left when that began. You heard the low ammo sound immediately. A disgusting clutch to stop the momentum of FaZe, and that's what you need to get out of your star players. ZywOo's provided it again.
I think also a misstep from FaZe at the very end in the 2v1. Rain has to go first with the low HP.
I was thinking the drop to both come up the rep. Yeah. Easy to nitpick in those scenarios, but you get no time for it in the live environment. 1 round back is FaZe.
I mean, you talked about the money at least, FaZe, even after losing that round. Really solid buy. Better than that of Vitality's. They've still got the AWP advantage.
And we already saw the read from FaZe, right? 3B. And it looks like they're going to be right. Vitality, that B split is going to go into a stack. Stop blocking them, and they might come. We even saw that in the Mouse Falcons game.
Yeah. We've talked about that a number of times. Blocking when you have the stack. It doesn't look like Vitality's going away from the B split at all, so it's all good for the FaZe side of things. They're still in a great position. Twist, deep outside the bomb site, is an early warning system for middle. Frozen and Rain playing inside the site.
Twist handles the first, but Apex an immediate trade. It's Frozen's turn, and it's only a single kill. Vitality are through to the B-bomb site. A 2v3 retake required from Brokey and Carrigan. Otherwise, it is a 7-5 half for Vitality.
I felt way too easy for having 3 people on this side of the map. I think Vitality's going to feel like they, or excuse me, FaZe's going to feel like they let this slip away.
Flashes in through the window. Robs is blinded, but they don't make the most of it. Brokey does take Apex down, and they're doubled up right below the window. Right below the window, Brokey.
شبه.
Carrigan needs to trade, he gets it, but then Rops just swings.
شواكر يعطيكم الصحة.
Vitality with the lead. We're all having a grand time, and there's a grand final.
خوتي راني حاب نشوف فالكونز كونتر فيتاليتي صح. يا اخو هذا البوش ماشي نورمال. يا اخو بداو ديريكت بوش لهم ميدي زعما شو الريسكاها عبالي ما ريسكاش هو جابها على كل حال كان فيها 50-50 يا ايش زايقوت حاولتي انتم شكون راكم حابين يطلعوا دوك فالكونز طلعوا في هاد الزوج شكون راكم حابين يطلعوا يعني شكون راكم حابين يطيح مع فالكونز خلافه وفينا دقيقة ويرجعوا سكند هالف الماب الاخر